Hello, everybody. How is it going today? All you beautiful people. How's it going? What is up, y'all? Okay. Webcam is doing good. Does everything look smooth? All the volumes at good levels and everything? We got some new features in the stream and some new tech, so I'm really hoping that it's all gonna combine together smoothly. Everything seems pretty good so far. Shout out to both YouTube and Twitch chats. Back to the dual streams. Okay. That's good. That's good. Keep that there. Beautiful. Okay, what am I missing? Can I make this font size a little smaller? Wait, can I do that? Oh, I can do that. Oh, awesome. Okay, sweet. Now I can read. Now I can read more of your lovely messages at once. Okay, bit too small. There we go. My channel audio keeps being weird. Wait. Wait, is the audio being off? From what it usually is? Oh, wait, I really hope I'm coming through the right microphone. Let me double check that. Okay, we should be. Hey, Luxray, thanks for hanging out in the YouTube chat. So next, reacting to the 64 Things Wrong With stream. I very much want to do that again. The entire... I was going to say back half. It's probably closer to the back 2/3 of 2024. Just did not work for me, like, well, no, I was doing your fave game for a lot of it. But, whenever I was doing that, I didn't have much extra streaming time. Then eventually I was kind of dropping both those projects. But I didn't want to do the reaction streams if that was, like, the only content I'm doing. Because that felt lame, like, only reacting to my old content or reacting to other people's content. So I wanted to get back into, like, being able to consistently do the randomizer streams before I'm also throwing in the, let's look at what I made 10 years ago. But I would like to bring those back, because new ADHD meds have been doing good, so 2025, we're hoping that's the year. And yes, your boy severely needs a haircut. I got, like, super curls going on at the moment, so I've just been saying screw it to dealing with my hair on stream, and we're pulling the Tim Pool. Except, two notable differences. One, my hairline is not apocalyptic. And two, I'm not paid by Russia. Which are very important differentiations. Honestly, the second one's a bigger deal. Apocalyptic hairlines, they happen. But getting paid by Russia, not as much. Still waiting for 64 Things Wrong with Josh's sex life. That's the... Well, see, that was the other thing. Like, I didn't want to come back with a video that was too amazing, that was too awesome, that had too much of my obviously incredible sex life in it. You know? Which meds am I on? I'm on... So, at the moment, I'm on 20 milligrams of Vyvanse. And I think we're gonna... They plan to take that up a little bit. But at the moment, yeah, that's what I'm starting out on. We like a swoopy hair dish. I like a swoopy hair dish too. There's certain lengths where, and it's funny because it's not just like once it gets so long, like then you can't swoop it anymore. But it gets so long, and then you have like a week and a half of the swoop not working. But then it like goes to a length again where the swoop does work and it looks really good. I need to get better at just like getting haircuts like right before the swoop period goes out, but who knows? Maybe the ADHD meds will help with that too. We will see. Is this gonna be a broken promise, Jish? I actually, in 100% honesty though, I have no idea what an actual 64 Things Wrong with Josh's sex life would be. I feel like it would have been a way more like, would have been a way easier video to make during my college years. I could have turned some funny stories into a video or something, but now it feels like I have to find like a special angle if I'm doing a 64 things wrong with my sex life when I'm 30. Or, actually, the worst case scenario is I wind up getting married or something, and then I can just never make the video because it'll piss off my wife. I'm seeing what else is here in the YouTube chat before we start up the rando. Is this hit YouTuber really freaking clever? I've heard of that guy. He's pretty handsome, so it might be. Just sounds like a great hat day. I like that. I like that terminology. It's not a bad hair day. It's a great hat day. The hat was just extra special. When you get that length for your hair is a floppy-ass mess in the morning, definitely not speaking from experience. Oh, yeah. I feel that. ADHD, a damn haircut. Saying there's nothing wrong with it. That's the problem, guys. My sex life is just too amazing and nonstop and incredible that, I guess I will stop watching Wicked to watch Josh stream. As someone that did their third watch through of that movie last night, aka the second hit digital, I am actually, that is the best compliment I've gotten all stream. In multiple streams, someone saying they stopped watching Wicked to watch me. God, that's a good movie. Have I gotten to properly theater kid nerd out over that movie on stream yet? They did a good job. They did a really good job. Am I still doing Your Fave Game? Yes, there is a new batch of Your Fave Game episodes coming. There was too much stuff going on at the back end of the year, and I have a couple episodes that are already recorded and mostly edited, but I want everything to get flowing on that again, like all at the same time, so I don't want to like throw it a couple episodes and then have another break. So I'm hoping to get a couple more interviews done and then start pushing them out regularly again. Do you not like being known as a 64 Things Wrong With guy as much anymore? I don't have a problem with being the 64 Things Wrong guy, because it's definitely like the biggest show I've ever done. And I don't have any issue with that being the main thing that like other people recognize me for. There's just a little bit of like personal want of like, I need to at least have like some project I'm doing now. I don't ever want to be like just coasting on like a YouTube show that I did whenever I was in university and all that. I'm very proud of that show, and I'm still very happy that so many people enjoy it and that so many people have great memories like growing up with it. And I still plan to make new episodes of that at some point. The next time, the way I treat the show now is every now and then I get a little bit of a jonesing to like make a new batch of episodes, and I make like 3 or 4 episodes, and then I'm good for another couple years. So I still get that feeling. I still make those episodes every now and then, but there's also other projects that interest me, and I don't ever want to like personally just be like, I can coast on the 64 Things Wrong stuff. If you're ever looking for people to be on Your Fave Game, yes, that's the other thing. 2024 was big old train wreck with a lot of things I had planned, but that is one of the things that I very much want to have as the new episodes of Your Fave Game coming out is doing some of the live episodes, having some viewer call-ins, getting more people from the community on like main episodes as well. Yeah, there's a lot of Your Fave Game and streaming and just my content stuff in general. I got big music projects on the horizon those are like my little passion projects I'm working on, but 2025 is the year I really want to have some steady stuff coming out and some good game design talks. And yeah, shout out there is just a ton of super cool people showing up in both Twitch and YouTube chat. Some people I haven't seen in a while because I haven't been streaming in a while. So just thank you everyone that's showing up to the stream. I super appreciate it. Also, I missed some subs here. Thank you, Vmon, for resubscribing to Twitch Prime for 67 months. Super duper appreciated. Stylish Wheat, Tim coming in with the 15 months of Twitch Prime. Should have done this a while ago. Thank you very much, Tim. And Hyrule Champion coming in on the YouTube side of things with the $2 super chat. Oh dear. How you doing, Hyrule Champion? Hope you're doing good. It's okay, Josh. I know you miss me. I did miss you, Trevin. I missed all of yous. Oh, good to see you, Taylor. I hope you enjoy the VOD when you can watch it. Oh, and hey, Rabid Guinea Pig. Very glad to see you at a stream. And Rivers, thank you for the Twitch Prime for 13 months. Oh, I have a Prime. Guess you get it this month. Thank you very much, Rivers. Super duper appreciated. Jish, would you, oh, shit. Wait. The stream title is not still Rogue Legacy for people, is it? Wait, the game might still be on Elden Ring. I think I forgot to change that bit, but it should have changed the title. Category. Oh no! Shit. Yeah, there was one little thing wrong with it. I almost just set the game to Elden Ring again. There was one little thing with the multi-stream where it like started a split second too early, and just the first time I used the restream, the program I used for multi-stream, first time I ever did that was with a Rogue Legacy stream, so it defaults to that if I don't update it, and so it might have slipped out as a public stream for like 1 second. Everything should be updated. If people want to try refreshing and see if that helps. Also, if you're on YouTube, hit that like button for the stream. See if that helps as well. Playing Zelda again? How really freaking clever. Yeah, we are doing. Let's hop right over here. The PC port of Ocarina Time Randomizer, aka Ship of Harkinian. We are doing their race settings. Which means we need to get 6 dungeon rewards plus the green rupee of eternal glory. It's the settings we were doing the other day. So the file 1, we're about to delete that. That's last stream's Hellseed. That we're moving on. We're starting fresh and hoping it's less hellish. You'll notice I have a second file open for once, which usually isn't the case. I actually tried doing an off-stream randomizer. I wanted to give myself a practice run, see if I could, get back in the swing of things so that my next stream would be even better. I gave up on that seed after 15 minutes. It was literally just hearts and bloopies for like 15 minutes. It would have been funny if I was streaming it, but in terms of, like, I want to actually, like, learn rando a bit better, it was an awful seed, and I just completely gave up. Oh, dear. Off-stream rambos are just not as fun. They're not! They're really... I'm too used to just playing it with you folks. And so it was just giving me an awful seed, and I was like, well, if I was streaming this, at least people would be having fun making fun of me. But now I don't even want to like stream that one new now because then we just know that it's going to be bloopies over and over. Am I still not changing the titles? The titles should be updated. Are they still not working? Oh no. Why can't it learn that I'm not Elden Ring? I'm not Elden Ring, I swear. Okay, wait, where did my actual controller go? There we go. So let's get rid of these demons. And, also, is this, how's the game audio in your guys' ears? Compared to my voice. Sounds good? Okay. Just lower stuff in my ears then. Beautiful. When are we doing that ancient-ass super broken rando with that insane health bar? We need to do that one again for old time's sake. I wonder where you would track that down at. Like, that has to... There is a way to track that down. I'd be able to find it, but I'm curious. I'm curious how we would go about, like, okay, we don't want the years of the balanced rando. We don't even want, like, the balanced rando when it was really janky. We want pure jank, pure unbalanced, pure everything can break. There's got to be a way to track that down. Okay, we're gonna randomize. Ooh, that's a nice purple for the background. Okay. So cosmetics just got re-randomized, and okay. I need. Actually, Hey, Mesa. Hope you're doing well. I missed a gift sub, didn't I? Dragon, thank you for gifting subs to the community that went to Mesa. Yeah, thank you very much, Dragon. Thank you very much, Mesa. Did I use the low health sound from Ocarina of Time in the Pebble song? I did not, but I need you to tell me where you think you hear that, because if we accidentally made that sound, that is amazing. We absolutely did not use any samples or anything. Anything you hear on Hippie Pop was, like, recorded in the studio. Hey, Starlink, Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year to everyone. Yeah, this first new stream of the year, so I guess I can say New Year to all yous. We're just going to generate randomizer. We need to figure out a fun game to come up with seeds eventually. So I think that'd be a fun little addition to the stream. But we're just going to go complete rando for now. I didn't type in any seed. We just went full rando on it. I'll need to think on it. I'll need to think on a way for people to do the seeds at the same time as me as they want, because I don't want to be able to get easily spoiled, because that, like, immediately would instantly ruin, like, the entire stream. Yeah, I needed to figure out the best way to do that, because I don't want it to... I feel like if I just give it away, like, in the chat, or it's something that I have to keep, like, giving out to people, then it just takes one random watching the stream to decide to screw things up. But, why not pull a Minecraft set of random seeds, put in names in the seed string? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, but I'll need to figure out some kind of process for it. But that would be a good thing to figure out. Frets, thank you very much for resubscribing on Twitch Prime for 46 months. Super appreciated. And Maggie, thank you for resubscribing with Twitch Prime for 22 months. Crazy how time flies. Slowly getting there with my subs. Keep up the good work, Josh. Here's to a new year, and cheers to you. Thank you, Maggie, and New Year to you. Happy New Year to you as well. So the settings I'm using are, if you're on the Ship of Harkinian Discord, it's what they use for their weekly races at the moment. Ship of Harkinian made so you don't get sent back star if you play Song of Time on the Ocarina of Time. Yes, that is something you can toggle on. I'm not sure if it's on for the race settings. I'm just doing the race settings for today because I want to get used to those so I can start doing. Wait, whoa. I'm sorry. It's saying we're playing Elden Ring on Twitch? Wait, what? Wait, what? I'm sorry. How is that a thing? Wait, I thought you guys meant on YouTube it was saying that. And that's weird because I actually, like, had an explanation for why it was screwed up on YouTube. But if it's screwed up... Wait! What the fuck? I am so sorry. I thought you guys were just being really, like, really helpful on the Twitch side of things and be like, by the way, Josh, over on YouTube, it still hasn't updated yet. I didn't know the Twitch one completely got... Fuck. Okay, let me update that. I thought you guys were just being overly helpful. Oh, God. Okay. Is that... Try refreshing now. Prime example of why you should separate your chat boxes? No, because... like, I knew all you guys were the Twitch chat telling me. I just thought you guys were, like, being super helpful and checking out, like, the YouTube chat. Or that a YouTube chat, like... Because YouTube chat also did have that problem initially. So I thought you... it just wasn't updating on YouTube. And I thought that, yeah, I thought it was just like YouTube being YouTube, because YouTube streaming just is a little bit jankier than Twitch streaming. But yeah, I should have put together that my entire Twitch chat probably wasn't also checking the YouTube to make sure the title was up to date. Okay, I'm hoping the Fortnite one is someone trolling. Right? Okay, there we go. I am using OBS, yes. Josh, if Chuga's 51st LP is a Zelda game, will you react to it on stream? He's nearly done with Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Saga LP 50. I don't think I'd react to a Let's Play would be like, that'd be a lot of content to react to. But I don't know if I'd react to something that soon. If I was gonna react to any, like, Chuga Conroy, Let's Plays, or Let's Plays, not Let's Plays, it'd be like one of the OG, like, Wind Waker Let's Plays, because that was the very first Let's Play I ever watched. But probably not, yeah, reacting to a whole Let's Play, series would be a bit too much. I was curious, why do you not use any texture or model mods for Ship of Harkinian? Does this look 64-bit? No, actually, it's only been the last 2 streams that I've used the updated textures. But I've started trying to figure out what my ideal thing is. Yeah, because I haven't found a model collection that I super like yet. The texture pack is oh god, which texture pack is it? Sorry, let me just double check in my folder so I can shout out the right people. It's the Ocarina of Time Reloaded texture pack. There's a few changes I'd make to it, or a few things that I want to look to other packs for, but it's been really good for just updating all the fonts. The items are all very clear, look like what they're supposed to. Yeah. Is this the most recent stable build, or is this a different unstable build? This is the most recent stable build, yes. Have you looked on Gaming Banana? There's one by a Digipi that makes it into the 3DS remake. I've tried out that one. There's a few things about it where I prefer the older models and Reloaded right now. I could very much, whenever there's a good combo of 3DS assets and other things, I could see myself going back to using it. But there is just a little bit off about it. Have you heard about the unofficial co-op Ship of Harkinian mod? I know like a year ago I'd seen some stuff from that, but I have no idea like what the current state of it would be. Okay. Are we ready to hop into the rando run? It's incredible, it just works. Oh, that's my favorite kind of mod. Okay. Alrighty, so we're gonna start with Requiem of Spirit. That's nice. And we're starting with the Shadow Medallion. That's nice. Hey, it's all good, Lux Ray. No, absolutely no problem with people chatting in the chat. Sharing random seeds between players is so easy too. You just have to drag and drop the JSON file. Yes, that has been super nice. Okay, we're just gonna hop right into this, see what time we can get. We're still not in like 100% like speedrunning territory because I'm still a lot of stuff to catch up with chat. But yeah, we're just gonna see how it goes, and away we go. Okay, I like the tunic colors right off the bat. I'm a fan. Oh. Community Archipelago. So, you know what? I should do that early in this new year. We should figure out a big community rando thing to do. Whether it's just a huge multi-world, a huge puzzle we need to untangle together. Okay, strength upgrade. We'll take that from Mido's house. Yeah, the hearts are a nice color, too. I'm liking this. Why? I don't know why I wanted to back up into that hole, but, don't know why I wanted to go hole to hole, but sometimes you gotta. $50 extinction points. Well. Hyrule Champion, thank you for the $2 super chat on YouTube. If you're here in 2 hours, I'm gonna have to get high. Uh-oh. We know what happened the last time, Hyrule Champion. You had some funny messages attached to your super chats. There were some super duper chats. But thank you for the $2 super chat. I hope you got a nice strain waiting for you. And Husky, thanks for resubscribing with the Twitch Prime for 21 months. Always happy to see more Ship of Harkinian randomizer runs from you. Watching you got me to finally download and try it myself. Happy New Year. Wishing you success in 2025. All the best to you as well, Husky. And I'm glad I can get more people playing Ship of Harkinian. It is one of my favorite things in, like, all of gaming. Is not just Ship of Harkinian, but, like, the whole just community of how awesome, like, fan ports and, like, mods and works and everything have been for the last few years. We got Ship of Harkinian. We got the Majora's Mask PC port, 2-Ship 2 Harkinian, and other projects like that. The Star Fox 64 PC port that's in beta from the same people. And just like a whole bunch of incredible older games getting new life because the fandoms are based in epic, as the kids say. All right, we don't have a shield, so we're not going to stick our butts into Deku Tree yet. Was there money behind the till at the shop? Yes, there is always 5 rupees there. So if you're ever, if you're ever playing vanilla Ocarina of Time instead of Randomizer, and you really need that 40 rupees to get the shield, the 5 behind there is really useful. Highly anticipated over on Twitch. Thank you for resubscribing for 10 months in a row. Jish is alive. Oh my god, I am. I thought it was a zombie doing these streams, but we back. Thank you very much, highly anticipated. Still love that username. Still hope you're doing great. That was... Why am I trying to walk backwards? I got the bunny hood. I don't think walking backwards with the bunny hood is faster than forwards. I don't think. Maybe? Hey, Hellsall. Happy New Year to you as well. I wish you all the best with your item predictions, Luxray. Hopefully they will not lead me astray. Are we still doing Shop and Scrub Sanity? Yes, those are turned on in the Ship of Harkinian race defaults. Favorite Zelda companion character? Wall of Ice protects the blue rupee. Good to know. Could have given me a hint about that ice. Asshole. My favorite companion, I think it's Tattle. I really like Tattle in Majora's Mask. kind of like the OG sassy companion that Midna would probably perfect later on, but I just really like the comparison between like Navi being like a very helpful and kind Wikipedia in Ocarina of Time, and then in Majora's Mask you have Tattle, who's is gonna give you the info, but she's gonna sass you about it, if that makes sense. Yeah, I really like Tattle for that reason. All sanity, Jish. You need that excitement for the new year. Maybe we'll give all sanity the whirl for the 12-year anniversary. Because God, that's coming up at the end of the month. Ugh. I'm so old. Excuse me, chicken. They removed that in the 3DS port. I remember I found that out because of a chat message. Because I think I was, like, literally answering the same question of, like, which Zelda companion I like the best. And so I was telling people why I love Tattle. And someone let me know that that's the case in Majora's Mask. That they defaulted it again to, like, enemy name. And here's what she says. Instead of, you don't know what a fucking Dodongo is, you idiot? Like... Can't believe they did that. That's what gives Tattle so much personality, is that she, like, almost breaks the fourth wall. Strength upgrade in Death Mountain Crater. Okay. I'm gonna actually put that in the note. Now. Strength equals crater. Jish, I'm older than you. Do not give me that I'm old shit. That's the... Ooh, early Megaton. Okay. We like it. That's the joys of getting older, is you get the people that are still ahead of you. They get to complain every time you complain, and then I get to see all the 1995 kids now complaining about, oh, this year I turned 30. And I have to be like, yeah. Yeah, that must suck, doesn't it? Josh, thoughts on Mario and Luigi Brothership? How about Shadow Generations? I haven't gotten to play either of those yet. I've heard really good things about Shadow Generations. A bit... Ooh! Okay, wallet at the shooting minigame. Really good. That's very, very good to get early. Shit, what was I just responding to? Oh, yeah, Mario & Luigi Brothership, I've seen a bit more mixed things on, but I definitely want to play it myself. It's one of those games where I saw enough people really liking it. I mean, does this count as French vanilla if the Ocarina of Time is underwater? Does that kind of count? Oh gosh, everyone's giving their ages in chat. Just a second. Actually, I like the variety in ages. Honestly, my 30s for the most part are way better than my 20s. That is something I consistently hear, is that I think it, and I kind of feel that way myself. I feel like there was a little bit of the, like, hitting 30, that's a milestone, like, type feeling. But once you're past it, as soon as you're, like, a little bit beyond it, it's like, oh, well, now I'm the youngest I can be in my 30s. This feels kind of good. So I feel like once you're past it, you feel pretty good in your 30s. It's just the actual, like, hurdle of getting over. That kind of hurts. The fuck is French vanilla? I'm bringing out this this stream specific lingo. So if an item gets randomized to where it usually is, it's called vanilla. Like, that's just where it is in the vanilla unrandomized game. We call it French vanilla if something gets randomized to a spot where it's not supposed to be, but it, like, still thematically fits, or it's, like, close enough. We don't really have a specific definition, but yeah, the Ocarina of Time being underwater, that feels a little French vanilla-y. There we go. There's the big fish. Weigh my fish. Well, that heart was purple, which is probably anatomically correct. So I'll take it. What's chocolate? Would chocolate be like the complete opposite? Like, if you found like Megaton Hammer in like Ice Cavern instead of Fire Temple? Is that what we'd call chocolate, or? Yeah, that seems to make sense for chocolate. Now we're gonna get into like super specific ice cream flavors. Like, well, if you get a mint chocolate chip, that means that was a pain in the ass, but was technically adjacent to the original loading zone that the item would have been found in. Is this texture pack on the Discord? I don't know if it's on the Discord. Game Banana is one of those websites that's usually just for PC game mods. But that's where Ship of Harkinian, a lot of the mods seem to be hosted on. Chocolate is anything mandatory on Trollrova? Ooh. Don't even say that name in my presence. I haven't had to fight Trollrova in so long. I'm scared for when I'm going to have to do that again. By the way, Josh, we are further away from the release of Super Mario 64 DS than it was from Super Mario 64. Oh, God. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Wait, aren't we, like, further from Ocarina of Time 3DS than we are from, I can't even do this yet. Than we are from Ocarina of Time? Or than that was from Ocarina of Time, I mean? Shoot, I don't have explosives. I gotta just hang around here. Gosh dang it. Math is hard. Isn't the 3DS version just the N64 version code-wise? I think so. I think it was... Like, they did more to it than it's just being a remaster, but they definitely, like, were working with the original code base. Like, they built off. It wasn't like they made it in Unity or, like, Unreal Engine or something like that. This is the most efficient strategy I've ever seen. Hey, Volpine. Happy New Year to you as well. I came in too early. Dang it. Can't believe Nintendo sold an official ROM hack. Well, if that counts as a ROM hack, Tears of the Kingdom, baby. The greatest ROM hack of all time. Or Majora's Mask, I guess, would actually be the better example. Ooh. All right, early hammer, early hook shot. Could be scary, but could be nice. Don't say you're scared, Cobra. Cobra. We can't show fear in front of the seed. I'm sorry. Just a tiny little misogyny. Did that bitch just give me Sun Song after I just waited all night? Why? I thought it was Prelude of Light, and I was like, oh, well, now I can really easily check what's at the Spirit Song location. Jish, with my Crimbo money, I bought a screen tablet for drawing. New Year's reso is to learn to use it. Oh, that's awesome, Dragon. Ooh. I 100% support this. I mean, like, drawing tab... I won't go ahead and say they're cheap, because they still can be an investment and everything like that. But they're definitely way easier to get a hold of than, like, I remember... like in 2008, I super wanted to get one and like make webcomics because gaming webcomics were big at the time. And I was in middle school, so I couldn't afford anything. And I'd look up like Cintiqs and they'd be like so expensive. But I think that's like one of the technologies that's come down in price, or at least like there's entry level ones now, which is nice to see. The child shooting gallery has the lore music in it? Wait, lore music? Like, what's music supposed to be playing there, or...? Oh, that's dope, Dragon. There's another one of these in the shooting minigame, isn't there? Oh, we're gonna be good for money. Okay. Man, where was this last seed where everything was locked behind the wallet? God, we're doing so good money-wise. I randomize my music and my seeds, and we have a tendency to get lore music. Either the music that plays when lore is being displayed, do you like the creation of Hyrule or Sheik's theme? Oh, and it's become foreshadowing for us. Oh, that's okay. I like that. I don't usually randomize my music. I don't know if I should start doing that, because it would, yeah, I like that idea of like, oh, this music is ominous or like, this is a bad sign for our seeds. But then I also kind of like that there's like one thing that's not randomized. It's always like, okay, I need one thing that's steady to keep me grounded as I explore the Zelda randomization multiverse. Does that make sense? Is it scavenger hunt or the medallion stones at the end of dungeons? They are at the end of dungeons. So it's basically, we just need to beat 5 dungeons and find the green rupee. Is our big, big concern. Glow sticks can be found in the graveyard. Haha. 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 Okay. We're gonna go adults. Get our songs. Deku tree is on the way of the hero. Okay, we need to buy... Fuck, okay. Gerudo... We got the hammer? In Gerudo Valley? I think so. Yeah. Deku equals WTH. And Lost Woods equals WTH. Yeah, we did get the hammer from the valley, so it's probably that. Hammer chest in Gerudo Valley. Yeah, there still could be something else important in Gerudo Valley. I won't write it down just so I don't get too focused on that. I'm checking if there was a Deku shield in either of these two shops, just in case. Because if Deku Tree is way of the hero, I might just run and get that super quick. Oh, actually, okay. We'll do the couple night time things here. I didn't actually need to change in here to change time. Not quite sure why I did that, but... Okay, Richard. Come with me. Did you ever find the spoiler log from the last seed? No, I couldn't find it. Or I don't know if it didn't generate one at all for me. Try long-shotting the chest in Gerudo Fortress if you find long-shot. Oh, I won't forget that. Okay, that doesn't do it for me yet. We'll find out where Greg is, though. So is that the way of the hero in Deku Tree? Is Greg? We're gonna see how far we can get. So yeah, I had to buy a thing from him to get him to tell me where Greg was, but it's in Deku Tree, so that might be the way of the hero we're looking for. Might not be. Not quite sure. I've definitely missed these streams as well, Grimoire. Glad you're enjoying them. All right, so we're gonna hope we come across. Ooh, Red Master Sword. I like that. We're gonna hope we come across a Deku Shield while we're Adult Link. They were on the wrong sides. I'm sorry. Okay. Where is stuff being hidden at? Light equals forest. Forest equals water temple. Fire equals shadow temple. Water equals DC. Washington, DC. Spirit equals Jabu. And I have the other one. Yeah, Dragon. So on the Ship of Harkinian race settings, we need 6 dungeon rewards, and we start with 1. So we need to beat 5 dungeons to get the boss key to Ganon's castle. To make the Rainbow Bridge appear, we need to find the Green Rupee of Eternal Glory, which it... Actually, I need to do a warp before we go anywhere else. Yeah, so it's both tracking down where the Green Rupee is, which we know it's in Deku Tree, so that's no biggie, and yeah, beating any whatever 5 dungeons we can beat earliest. And also we need to find the light rails, because, you know, you need that for Daddy Ganon. Mask of Truth. Wait, that's not bad. Wait, okay, that's nice, because I have the Mask of Truth. Okay, so in Lost... Ooh, that could be the Lost Woods, Way of the Hero. If we bring the Mask of Truth to the Deku Scrub guys. It might not be, but maybe we need something in Jabu? Or that at least opens up Jabu, if we can also find Rudo's letter. Okay, so just a piece of heart on top of there. Yes, the trials could be some kind of required, if we get Greg early. Link's pockets are pretty dark. Ooh, we're starting a warp train. Nice. Super warp train gonna happen. Deku Nuts, Agrudo's Fortress. I mean, I guess I'll get a couple Lost Woods checks just while I'm right here before I warp again. Wait a minute. Zora's Fountain is a foolish choice. Okay. That decent hint to get. Lovely hint to get. Suck my dick, Water Temple. Like, we can still beat Water Temple if we need to, but we don't need to go in there for items. That's just so nice. If we find, like, long shot, and then we can just pop in and be like, hey, boss, die. Thanks for the medallion. Get out of here. Actually, that'll give us the Forest Medallion if we do that, which gives us another song, so... Bombs. Nope. I think you just said Deku Nuts, but I wasn't 100% sure. There we go. Is there scrub selling stuff here at this age? Nope. Gotta be younger. Hey, K-Man, how's it going? You little shit. I forgot. I can't fully go that way. Okay. Yeah, I think we're just saving and quitting here. Just squish, Mido. Scrubs in Lon Lon that I missed? Wait, there's scrubs in Lon Lon? Uh-oh. I need to start checking those then. Back of the ranch as a child? Okay. Can you do forest stage at this age? No. Or I don't think so. I would guess not, because adult Link's not supposed to be able to wear the masks. But, I guess we'll see. If I go back and try that out. But I'll probably just do it as a kid next time I go, because I can warp there with the minuet now. Excuse me? Thank you. The hammer's just a bit more precise than a massive explosion. Hammer can open up all the grottos. Yep. Okay. So we can, up to 30 could have important items. Okay, Deku Nuts on 10. Okay. Huge Rupee on 20. Like, maybe if we need a whole lot of money. Sorry, spiders. Don't give a fuck about you this run. So this is the Ocarina of Time Reloaded texture pack going on right now. Ooh. You just skipped so much of a side quest. I love you, lady. Hey, fierce deity. See, the great thing is that you could either be making a New Year's joke, or you could just be referencing my awful stream schedule for 2024. Either would be valid. We don't want that, Bloopy, but we do want whatever song you got. The Frenchiest of vanillas. Okay. I mean, I guess he was blasting it. What other song was he about to teach me? I need to, like... I need to take a ship, go to the Undying Lands. I must diminish into the west. I have insulted myself by not realizing that was actual vanilla. I was joking. It was like, oh, of course he has that because he's playing the song. But that is actually how the friggin' game works. You learn it as an adult and then you play it for him as a kid. I was like, well, of course he doesn't teach it because you play the song to him. But no, that is how it works. It's the timey-wimey bullshit. Oh my god. That just went completely over my head in the And now I'm just unearthing graves I don't need to. I'm falling apart here. Too much randomizer, not even regular playthroughs. That actually, you know what? No, that's funner to blame, is that I just haven't played the actual game in so long. Of course Song of Storms wouldn't be there. That'd be too much. Age is getting to you, man. Yeah, remember how I said it's just the going over, the little bump of hitting 30 that's the bad part? It's that and the dementia. I'm so sorry to everyone older than me for making dementia jokes. Well, that don't work. What are the odds of a vanilla song? Oh god. I was gonna say there's probably an easy way to math that out, but I don't know if, like, the logic has weighting. Where, like, well, if this song is here, then this song absolutely can't be here, or how that would work, or how that would affect the actual, like, stats. I'm not sure, yeah. Never tell me the odds. Unfollowed for bad age joke. Most people unfollow for badly aged jokes. But I'll take it. Prelude of Light, okay. Easy to get back to Temple of Time. Would have preferred Nocturne of Shadow, but we're not going to complain too much. Get out of here, you. Love that your channel photo looks like a college heartthrob sending an awkward selfie. It feels on brand. I will choose to take that as a compliment. I mean, I am a heartthrob, so, you know. Ever play with randomized grottos? No. Actually, I'm not sure if that was a feature. I'm sure, actually, that probably was a feature like some of the last times I've played, but... Oh, I can see that getting dangerous fast. That, I'm not, I do take it as a good thing. Like, I like my current, like, profile picture and branding and stuff like that, but 2025 might get a bit of a refresh on some of this stuff. Now I have a day job, I can afford to, like, commission new artwork and stuff. No, I didn't want that to happen. I don't want to race you. Get away. Dampé's grave is in the grotto pool. That's interesting. Wait, okay. Okay. So he would Lon Lon Ranch is the shrinking or is the hook shot he's talking about. So we got that one. I was wondering if it could give me a hint to the long shot, but I guess not. I don't think I can do my little side hop up there. They don't want to give me the Deku shield, I don't think. Ravaged Village mourns with Epona's song. Don't know how I feel about Epona's song being behind Water Temple, Shadow Temple, and Dodongo's Cavern. Not huge on that placement. Would have preferred that was like Serenade of Water or something, but we'll deal with it. We'll roll with it. We'll see what we can do. Cows are not randomized. Thank goodness. I would be a lot more scared if the clown randomization. Please don't randomize the clowns. Fuck. Can you do Dodongo's Cavern with... I can do most of Dodongo's Cavern with just the hammer, I think. Okay, we're going for it. We're doing it. Have you done an Oops All Randomized run? Not in a long, long time. I'm considering it for the 12-year anniversary of the channel at the end of this month. Oh, that does work. Lovely. I don't need the spiders. What am I doing? Don't even need to look at them. Try having Requiem on Ocarina Time. Oof. That's a Deku shield. Oh, that could give me some nice new directions to go. 12 at the end, the very last day of January. It will be 12 years since the first episode of Really Freaking Clever. I will need to find a nice big day without where I won't be bothered by my day job, and I'll be able to stream a long time because oops, all randomized is going to take a while, but Leon Shield at Lake Hylia. Well, makes sense. Josh's YouTube career is almost a teenager. Oof. It's about to start hitting puberty. I didn't need to kill that guy, but I never get to kill that guy because I never have the hammer this early, so I gotta do it. Okay, and it was a genuine shield. Hell yes. Discovered you in 2014, for fuck's sake. Yeah, that should help you guys feel better. Statistically, most of you probably didn't find the channel till 2014 to 2016. That was when I was gaining the most, like, followers. So statistically, you should only feel like 10 years old, not, or old, 10 years ancient, not 12 years ancient. I don't know what the proper phrasing would be. Josh, please, I don't need age crisis at 22. Well, see, now you're giving me the age crisis because I can be like, there are people in my chat that my channel has existed for over half their lives. Or half their lifespan. Not lifespan, holy shit, no, I hope that's not the case. I don't want to curse anyone in the chat. But my channel has existed for over half their life. That's weird. '24 this year will have existed for almost exactly half my life. Oh, see, well, that's a good division. It's where you go over half that I start feeling old. We all trade our lifespans for Shinigami eyes. I had this was months ago, but someone randomly tweeted at me, and they were like, and it was someone that doesn't usually like respond to my tweets, but they were just like, congrats on having a good rating on Shinigami Eyes. And I, without knowing, like, so I've watched Death Note, but I don't know like what the Shinigami Eyes like app or Chrome extension did. So only knowing the Death Note context and getting that message, that was a really like ominous message to receive. And so I had to Google. I was like, what the fuck does it mean if I'm rated good by a Shinigami Eyes app? Does that mean I'm gonna die? But apparently, no, that is an app that that certain online trans communities use to determine whether someone's a bigot or not. And I have a good rating, so I will take that. But it was a very ominous, being rated green is good. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, they're like, you're rated green on Shinigami Eyes. And without any context, that is super duper ominous. Where are you rated? Twitter? Oh, is it a Twitter extension or something? I didn't know if it was like internet wide, or I guess it would have to be for like specific accounts. So yeah, it would be my Twitter, I guess, that was labeled that. Josh has the pass. But yeah, no, just without context. It was a super intimidating message. But then once I saw it, I was like, oh, okay, that's nice. I would much rather be ranked green than red, or I don't know what other colors they would have on that. Fortunately, that extension has become a mess, and I can't recommend it anymore. Fucking Sean lost his green for, like, criticizing the Democrats. Oh, yeah, the other like, I could easily see an app like that immediately, like, becoming very unuseful and everything, but... So if I lose green, I guess that's... I won't take it too personally, now knowing that, but I guess being rated green by it can't be too bad. My YouTube is also green? Oh, that's good. Oh no, I still have a couple things I can get over here. Hey, Meridian. Good to see you. Oh, wow. I think I actually know what you're talking about, Terranok, because Wikipedia's backend uses, like, all green and red stuff to show all the changes. So, yeah, I can see that getting chaotic fast. Okay, so this is, you can't hammer the eyes red, right? Okay, so this is... Unfortunately, we can't beat Dodongo's Cavern at the moment. It's a bit of a pain. But... We're gonna go beat Daquitri and find out what's Way of the Hero in there. Or if it's just Greg. Have I played the Ace Attorney Investigations collection? I have not. The only Ace Attorney game I've played is, like, the first half of the first one. It's one of those that I'd like to get more into that series. I could totally see myself having a visual novel phase at some point. I don't know if I'm going to get people upset at me for calling that a visual novel. I don't know if those count or not. But it is a series that I really like to more fully investigate at some point. Pun intended. Serenade of Water. Okay, not as useful as you could have been, but I guess we'll take it. Question, Josh, is getting Ocarina of Time Reloaded into an OTR file a pain in the ass for you? I tried doing it for Majora's Mask Reloaded for 2-Shib and took a lot of working to get it to actually convert. For me, I didn't have to do any converting. It was just already an OTR file on Game Banana where I downloaded it. Because the mods there are specifically for Ship of Harkinian. I know there is other stuff where you can, like, convert things made for, like, emulated Ocarina of Time. So that was probably what they have to do for Majora's Mask Reloaded. But for this, it was just on Game Banana in the Ship of Harkinian section. A red rupee for 10 rupees? That is a good deal, but my pockets are full. I didn't see what that actually was. Ja-Link, thank you very much for becoming a paid member only over on YouTube. First new membership of the stream of the year. Thank you very much, Ja-Link. Super appreciated. Okay, yeah. Let's get our masks all figured out. A heart. Well, that sucks. A boomerang. That's just a bit more yellow than the regular color. I kind of like that design. Oh, thank you very much, Jarlink. Piss boomerang. That conjured a horrible mental image. I have regrets. I have regrets over the term piss boomerang. My birthday is in 4 days. Will you stream a Zooter that day? That Monday? I won't make a promise for a Monday stream, but I'm hoping to do one this weekend. So hopefully there'll at least be a stream before your birthday. If not, happy early birthday, Lex, right? I hope you have a fantastic weekend and birthday. Sniper's second favorite Girardi-based weapon. Those Australians and their pee fetishes. No offense to any Australians watching. If you're golden showering as an Australian, please wash. Son of a bitch. Lost Woods really wants us going in Jabu. But you know what? We know Zora's Fountain. There's not going to be anything around Jabu, but there could be something in Ice Cavern or in Jabu himself. So you know what? We need those dungeons beat. Fuck it. Might as well beat Jabu. Sacred Forest Meadow is on the way of the hero. Oh, we got Zelda's Lullaby there. That would do it. That would do it. You need Rudo's letter? We just got Rudo's letter. That was what the Ocarina minigame gave me there. Wait, that was an empty bottle? I don't think Rudo would appreciate you thinking that her words are meaningless and empty. I don't know if you're trying to be poetic there, but you really hurt her feelings. That is like the most boomer saying that I should have heard 1,000 times before. Merciless fierce deity, but I've never heard that before, and I love it. Also, hope you guys are ready, because we're about to have to do a little Basement 1 skip. Yay! Everyone's gonna have to watch me line up pixels. Yay! Hope it goes better than when I was trying to practice off stream. Yay! Was the original upload date of 64 Things Wrong with Ocarina of Time? It was supposed to be April 1st, 2013. I think it's March 31st, 2013, if you actually look at the YouTube upload date. Don't know why those guys are lying, but no, I think I just uploaded it a bit too early and jumped the gun. Oh, you don't have to apologize, Lux, right? I'm just memeing that Rudo's very offended you thought it was empty. She put a lot of time into that letter. Can you just jump Basement 1 with the bunny hood? Maybe if I wear these. No, the bunny hood as a kid isn't quite enough to just leap. Seed is pushing water really, really hard. Yeah. They want me to do Jabu. If I get the long shot, I can just breeze through Water Temple. Oh my god, having an actual projectile weapon to do Deku Tree is such a nice change of pace. Oh, wait, does it actually say April 1st, 2013? I remember it always used to say March 31st for me. Maybe they finally updated that. Wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. Tim. You've been to January 29th, 2013? Are you sure it's not 14? That I think that would be like literally channel creation date. Like not even a video up yet. I think the channel was like technically made on the 29th and then first upload would have been on the 30th. Did you find me from my old Let's Play show or something? Or maybe if you were close enough, YouTube just like defaults you to like the channel creation date just to say you were there from the very beginning. I'm just like, I can't remember if I was doing like any promotion before there was a video up or like what promotion there would have been for that first video. You might just be built different, yeah. You had a Let's Play channel, goddamn. Yeah, me and a couple friends that, this was before Discord, but essentially like our Discord group chat. There's Greg. Damn, is that our way of the hero for Deku Tree? Because we're not really finding a lot else superpower. Oh, Iron Boots. No, wait, that might have been the way of the hero. Man. We might need the Forest Medallion from Water Temple. Maybe not. Maybe it is just Greg is the way of the hero, but but yeah, I was part of a trio of Let's Players that we did like a month's worth of videos, and then I started Really Freaking Clever right after. And we almost were gonna put Really Freaking Clever on that channel. And I think like at the last minute, I was kind of like, I think I'd rather it just be like a solo thing just in case it, or just in case I want to do like other spin-off shows of it. I don't want to be like hogging up our main channel. It was like, yeah, it was intended to be a side channel thing originally, and then just the Let's Playing like super slowed down, and then Really Freaking Clever kind of started getting views, and then 64 Things Wrong really took the channel off. How do you find when you subscribe? Yeah, where did you find that? Oh, you got to go through your Google account, is what Zelda Player is saying. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure how you do that, but interesting. I think I was watching you before I had a YouTube channel. Oh, okay. And you've been subbed since December 2017. That's cool, Game Master. Do those old Let's Plays files still exist? I'm curious. I don't think they're on YouTube anymore. I wasn't sure if I was gonna give out the name even if they were, but I don't think they exist at the moment. Actually, I might have Ask me on a future stream. I'm gonna look through some of my old hard drive stuff. I might still have some of the rendered episodes on a hard drive somewhere, but I think the other Let's Players might have taken the channel down. Like, would have been years ago as well. But I'll see what I can find in my 2012, 2013 era of my hard drive. Okay. So now, we need to see if I can nail this in the first try. Shit! Textures are a bit uncanny. Oh, I agree. Takes a little getting used to. And there's still some of them where it's a little bit too much. This is what Zelda would look like in Unreal Engine. But... shit! Did you get to play Paper Mario Thousand Year Door on Switch, Josh? I played the first chapter of it. And then kind of had to put it aside for a bit. A good remake. Very good remake. Glad more people get to experience it. Damn it, why is this not lining up? I couldn't quite get it lining up on the off-stream practice, too. Okay, I'm gonna try taking off the graphics for a second. Shit, okay. Fuck! Why is he not doing the extra little thing? I did this on stream, like, just a few days ago, but I haven't been able to, like, get it since. Is that why you have that arrow at the top for pixel measuring? Yeah, that arrow is it's there so that tricks line up the same they would as like on the 4x3 like Nintendo 64 version. New computer or parts? I upgraded all of my computer except the graphics card 2 months ago. And I got a new webcam today. Not sure if it's a noticeable upgrade whenever I'm tiny in the corner, but it's a little bit better. What webcam is it? It's like an OBS Mini, not related to OBS, the streaming software, but it was, a kind of cheaper webcam that was getting really good responses on YouTube. Fuck! Why can't I get this to work anymore? I haven't changed anything in what I'm doing. Is this skip in logic? I don't think it's in logic, but doing this skip is like... There we go. Okay. I think I wasn't letting him... I think I was getting too quick with the second jump. Pause buffering. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, so it's not in logic, but it's like... It lets you beat all of Deku Tree without the, without having the slingshot. So it's like a really important skip to learn, because it's not illegal as well. So you can do it, and you kind of break logic, but when you really want a dungeon beaten, it saves a whole lot of time. Little tip I noticed, you can press tab to talk. Oh my god. That is so much easier than having to go through the mods, graphics, enhancements. Where was it again? Oh my god. That's such a nice little... Thank you for that tip, Tim. That Tim tip. Fuck! Man, I need to also get better at one-shot on her as well. We'll get our rando skills back. We'll find our way. Fuck. Poop your babies. Poop them out. Miracle of childbirth, circle of life. Da 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 da. It's the circle of life. Spiders disintegrating into blue flame. Oh. Well, now I don't know why this place is Way of the Hero. Was it the green rupee? Was it the iron boots? I like how, oh my god, the like Sacred Realm lights are like actually flashing on my face in the webcam. Yeah, which boots were Way of the Hero? Or is it the dirty green rupee in my pocket? Shoot, we're also no closer to bombs. Wait a minute. I think I'm logically... I think logic-wise, I am still blocked from, getting to Zora's River. Because I don't have any explosives to break the stones in the way. But otherwise, that would be like the next best place to go. Shit. Bottom of the well? Might stick my nose in there. Can't really do the boss with the amount of sticks I have, but... Okay, I'm gonna go buy some sticks and then go... Huh. You can enter Water Temple now? We can enter, but we can't beat it. Which is a little bit of a pain. And yeah, and we know there's no important, actually important items in Water Temple because we got a hint for that. Actually, you know what? I'm just buying the Hylian shield. We're rolling in cash. Theo, what is the point of a new PC if not to run Ocarina of Time at 9 times the frame rate it was intended? Also, I am blind. I was just looking at the left side of the shop and I was like, why does no one have sticks? Gosh. No one wants me to have any sticks anymore. Now we can kill a diseased undead monster under the village's drinking supply. Now we're good. That one Megamind meme, but instead it's no sticks. Man, the no bitches meme happening just 2 weeks. Maybe not even. Maybe it was only like a week and a half. Before Elden Ring came out and also had the phrase, "You, however, are maidenless." Those two events happening right next to each other was the greatest meme timing of all time. Because then you just got all the maidenless memes. It's great. No maidens. Curiosity, what are your PC specs? Actually, let me... I just know, I always forget what processor I'm currently running. I got 64 gigs DDR5 RAM. I went overkill there. My processor, AMD Ryzen 7 7700X. Pretty good, both gaming and media production processor. And for graphics card, I still got my 1080 that I've had since the end of 2016. That is my next thing to upgrade. Just graphic cards are stupid expensive right now. And apparently NVIDIA is not even going to be doing anything about that with the gen that's launching this month. So I'm basically just waiting to see if there'll be any kind of deal on graphics cards. And if not, I'm just going to cry as I have to buy one. Because there's going to be the... whatever price it is just in general being expensive, plus the tariffs that are probably going in effect in January, which will also affect Canada. Probably affect Canada even more so because I got to go to the U.S. and then go to Canada. And then also there was a third thing. Oh, yeah, just the exchange rate from Canada to the U.S. has been extra fucked lately. So basically any super chats, you know directly what those are going to. Oh yeah, I already did this. Oopsie. Man, graphic cards want to upgrade my Plex server. Oh! I can't wait to upgrade and have a little Plex server running. That's one of my future projects I want to do. But one of my friends already dibs my 1080, so I can't use that for a Plex server once I replace it. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Bottom of the well. That's what I was here for. The timer is how long since the seed started. So, speed running timer. Oh, that's nice, Thea. 40-70 I've been taking a look at. I could see me going 40-70. I could see putting in the extra for a 40-70 Ti or something. 40-80s are just too expensive, and 50-80s are looking to be even more expensive. So, I don't know how it's gonna go. All I know is GPUs are too much money these days. God. Does Boomerang actually hurt these guys? I should have tested that. Need to upgrade my brain. Feels like it's the RAM. I was going to say, oh yeah, that's what I need. I need a new processor for my brain, but Thank you. Okay, now we can do Dodongo's Cavern. Beautiful. And... Wait, shit. Okay, this was really ill-advised. I wouldn't have been able to do that many checks in here without the bombs. That was a freebie from the universe. Okay, I'll take that. Oh yeah, I was gonna joke about overclocking my brain, but I think that's technically what the Vivance is doing. So we're already there. I'm just waiting on the GPU. Oh, that does just... Okay. Don't want to be wasting my sticks, because we're probably going to have to... There's the key ring. Good, good, good. Hey, Zigazaf. Zelda randomizers are the scavenger hunts for gamers. Very similar thing. Oh, yeah. Randomizers are loot boxes you don't have to pay for. There is a little bit of that, like, just one more roll of the slot machine. What you gonna give me in Mido's house this time? Luckily, no microtransactions. The SoH devs haven't done that yet. Ooh, Ryzen 9's nice there. Just ignore the Bitcoin miner running in the same process. So that's where all my RAM's going. Nothing wrong with randomized rewards in games just when they're paid that I have ethical issues. Oh yeah, there is like... Actually, we could probably say that 2024 was like the year of let's use the gambling neurons in people's brains for fun and not like any negative monetization is Balatro. Balatro is what if poker was the best video game ever made and you couldn't bankrupt your family with it? Turns out you make one of the best video games ever if you do that. Balatro is dangerous. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't say there's no risk to Balatro. You might give up all your time on this earth, but you won't give up your money. Jish, what does the number on the bottom of the screen mean with my name and a number? Wait, what? Like on YouTube? You might be the top super chatter or something? Is it Sean's on in YouTube chat? Just a second. I'm not sure. I don't see your name in a... Oh, the Bit Boss! Oh! Wait, why did I read that as a YouTube chat? Okay. Maybe Cobra was right. I do need to... or at least make the icons a bit obviouser to distinguish this. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, that is... so that's the Bit Boss. I think it's only Twitch stuff. I don't think Super Chats or YouTube memberships affect it. But basically, yeah, anytime you, like, bits, resub, gift a sub... any like supporting the channel thing on Twitch, you do damage to whoever's the current Bit Boss, and if you're the one that kill them, your name and your profile picture become the next Bit Boss. Josh, would you judge someone for completing the adult dungeons in this order? Water, forest, spirit, fire, and shadow? I wouldn't judge, but I would know you're showing off. So there'd be a bit of, all right, I get it. This is the official build. Is there any, like, big features that are in the nightly build that I should be checking out at some point? Jish, do you see that the Switch successor is confirmed to be unveiled by the end of March? Yes. We've known that for a little bit because of, oh my goodness. I just saw that bit bounce right off all the stuff in the cups, like, packed down. Yeah, Nintendo confirmed, I think a little bit ago, but that they were going to announce the Switch 2 before the fiscal year is done, which means by the end of March. So that's good to know. A lot of rumors that there's something happening before January is done. We shall see. I'm very excited to know more. Very, very excited. But yeah, like the absolute latest they can say anything is like March sometime. Hey, Lunar Ursa. Hope you're doing good. And yeah, Frets, thank you for the 100 bits. Showing off how the Bit Boss works. What release titles do you guys think we'll get? Any mainline series? I think we're launching with a 3D Mario. It's been so long since Odyssey. And I guess, oh, I forgot a thing. Yeah, it's been so long since Odyssey. I think they've got a 3D Mario ready for the launch. And I don't know if they'll launch with it, but I can totally see, so Metroid Prime 4 is definitely going to come to the Switch 1. I could see it being one where it's technically a Switch 1 game, but if you play it on Switch 2, it's like instant, better resolution, better frame rate, and like more upgraded than even some of like the Switch 1 games that'll probably run better. I could see them doing something like that. And also, I could totally see a new Mario Kart. They've been quiet on that front as well. So I don't know if those will all be launch games, but I think, like, first year, I think those three is going to be a thing. There is an experimental build on the Ship of Harkinian Discord under the modding tab that also allows for small fairies to be randomized. Oh, God. Oh, no. Pot Sanity, Fish Sanity, Boss Soul randomization, Boss Room randomization, Child Wallet randomization, a few other things. Oh, okay. I might have to check those out, see what those features do. Randomized beehives. Oh, God. Wait, did I didn't! This is the evilest chest. Because if you forget why you walked into a room, you can't see it to be like, oh. How much would your mind be blown if they launched with a new F-Zero? Literal, that would actually be a dope launch lineup. You save Mario Kart 9 for like a few months past launch, but launch with a new F-Zero. Because the Switch didn't launch with an F-Zero, but there was a third-party like indie game called like Fast RMX, which was basically F-Zero. And it was like one of the, like, you'd be playing Zelda and you'd be playing that. And those were like the only two games like kind of available. I remember that was a fun time. Oh yeah, I do still have a few chests in here. Into the lower area. Take off my shield before I burn it in the next room. Oh, man. Did you mention that on the Discord, Writing Scribe? Either way, whether I've congratulated you before or not, all the congratulations and hype. Hell yes. We love here. I hope your wedding was friggin' awesome. And I hope you're doing great. I wish I got to give all my wedding speeches while fighting bats. That would have improved all my friends' weddings so much. Okay, we got bomb chews. Those are like in logic in the Ship of Harkinian race settings. So like both of our explosives possibilities were locked down here. Interesting. Oh, extra congrats for that then, Writing Scribe. First home's super exciting as well. Love the super high-res texture of the Hylian shield in the menu, and then you equip it, it's just hexagon. But that's a pretty hexagon, I will say. Very vibrant. Very Kino, as the kids say. Yeah, I need to bring... I don't know if I'll do enemy randomizer every time, but I definitely want to do some enemy randomizer streams next Mega Man. God, I remember the days when enemy randomizer was all I dreamed about, and all of the emulator devs had to be like, well, it's a lot of work, and it's pretty buggy. And now I can just blast 64 gigs of RAM at that problem. Did I get all the... I do have all the chests. Okay, we're out of here. Oh, yes, I can do Jabu. Okay. I was like, with bombs, I can do Dodongo's Cavern now. Well, I can also do Jabu. So I'll do that first as a kid, then go adults. And see how we're going. Oh, thank you, Harry. I pride myself on how chill our streams are and just the vibes. There's a lot of, like, it's become a more and more common thing over the years. People having cozy streams or, like, chill vibe streams and everything. We were ahead of the curve on that one. But I like the good vibes. I'll take it randomizing the silver rupees was too much. Wait, is that an option you can adjust now? Even the silver rupees are randomized? Hey, Melon, how's it going? Oh, well, good to hear you're good. And I hope you feel better soon. Being sick is no fun. I'm doing very, very well. Ooh, I didn't get the hole outside Lost Woods with the with the Song of Storms. Aggressive spoils bag. Okay. Oh no, shit, no, because it's not spoils bag. That's Wind Waker. Oh man, I would have said what it specifically was. Damn it. I got. F's in the chat. Oof. Watching a streamer named Mage and Phil. Oh, I love that dude's streams. Oh, wow. That takes me back. I think he was, I used to watch his, I don't think he was doing Rando yet, because, like, Rando wasn't a thing, but he was, I used to watch his Majora's Mask speedruns all the time when I first moved to Toronto. That was, like, 2017. Watching him get light arrows out of a patch of grass activated my fight or flight. Oh, God. Yeah. I'm scared for whenever I finally try out one of these, like, let's try out the grass, or every rock is randomized. It's gonna be scary. What's one rock from this game you would eat? I mean, I guess if I had to pick one, it would be... Oh, man, it's not in this game. Well, the one that looks like a steak in Majora's Mask. I'd at least prefer, like, rock steak to just rock. Glanced at a headline a couple weeks ago that said Majora's Mask has finally been decompiled. Does that mean Ship of Harkinian is going to port it, or have they done it already? They did it already. I think it... Wait, it might still be in, I don't know if they're labeling it beta or alpha. I don't know what the label is, but there is a version you can check out on the Ship of Harkinian Discord. You're Canadian? I am! Very much... Wait, what gave it away? Or wait, did someone call me Canadian in chat? That would do it. But yes, I'm Canadian. East Coast. Oh, is it just fully released? Oh, fuck. So I know where we're going when we go adult. I'm curious what that's gonna be. Find it crazy Nintendo hasn't attacked them? I mean, they don't actually use or give out any copyrighted materials or anything like that. From a legal standpoint, I think this is... Someone correct me if this isn't, like, the logic that's used or, like, the loophole for these fan projects. But I think from a legal standpoint, Randomizers is not any of Nintendo's intellectual property. Randomizers are completely open source, independent coding projects done by people that if you just so happen to put a legally obtained ROM of Ocarina of Time into this program, it just so happens to randomize stuff around in it. I think that's the, I think that's, like, technically how it works and why Nintendo can't do shit, because nothing Nintendo owns is actually given out with the randomizer. You always have to supply the ROM and game assets yourself. The beautiful 51st state, apparently. Don't get me fucking started. Oh, wait. That was me saying, oh, wait. I realized as soon as I did it, it probably sounded like them weep. But I just forgot I didn't play Song of Storms for these guys. So I'm going to do that before I forget. If Ship of Harkinian started charging money for their stuff, then Nintendo could legally shut them down? Yes, then there would be, like, extra can of worms opened up. But the fact that it's free and that none of Nintendo's, like, graphics, artwork, code, or anything like that is supplied by Ship of Harkinian, that, like, nothing you can do. We're kind of low on the hearts. I am noticing that. We need a bit more love. Just, it's not that I don't love you, but I don't want Canada to become a state. I'm Canadian. We don't want Canada to become a state. I think... Okay, I will say, I think there would be benefits to their, not to Canada becoming a state, but to having Canada and America be more open to each other, do a European Union thing, have, like, free transfer or, like, free business and all that stuff. I think that's a good idea, that if some politicians want to do that, that would be interesting. I don't like the idea of fucking DJT over in America wanting to take over my country for the fucking memes. Fuck that shit. Not to get... I kind of want to drop that topic. I will genuinely get heated. But, yeah, if there was, like, a genuine good faith, like, our countries should work together more, that'd be cool. But the fact that it appears to just be a meme that he might meme into reality because he does that, I hate that shit. Does extra bunny hood jump distance actually create any sequence breaks, or is it just helpful? I'm actually... I know there's a setting where you can toggle whether it actually changes your jump distance or not. I'm not sure what it's set to by default. Why is everything locked behind all the water items? This is a wet seed. Moister than an oyster. I don't know if I like that phrase, but considering how seafood heavy my hometown is, I feel like I'm gonna get some laughs if I use that line. This seed is a sunken treasure ship? A sunken ship of Harkinian. What's the bow upgrades? They just add more ammo. Ooh, maybe it's magic that's an ice cavern. I just realized we don't have magic yet. Sorry, I got completely sidetracked by my own thought there. But... good reversal of the bit, Harry. I approve. Hyrule Champion, thank you for the $2 super chat. Got home from work and am now in a haze with a little angel emoji. Aww. Well, from the angel emoji, you must be up in heaven, which is pretty high up in the sky, isn't it? I'll be having a good time, Hyrule Champion. What is Ship of Harkinian actually a reference to? What is the actual ship, if there was one? It's a... Wait. Is there actually a Ship of Harkinian in the CDI games? The ship the king from Wanda Gamelon takes to Gamelon. Is it called the Ship of Harkinian in that? Or is it... I don't know why I, was also giving a Ship of Theseus, association to it. As in, where does the original Ocarina of Time begin and where does, our improvements end type thing? Maybe that's just me, adding a layer onto that. But, my ship leaves in the morning. I don't think it's called that, but it's Harkinian ship. Oh, yeah, his name is Harkinian. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. And then just ship of, Theseus, Ship of Harkinian. That's, the connection is how they're laid out. I get it. All right. So we're just gonna go through. Okay, correction. We're gonna buy some sticks. Then we're gonna go through and beat Jabu Jabu. Oh no, it's this one. Oh no, it's this one? There we go. Okay. Hey, Zach. Ooh, Lego Lord of the Rings is a good one. A shame they never got to finish Lego the Hobbit. Oh my god. Easton, thank you very much for the $9.99 super chat. Just have enjoyed watching. Thank you very much, Easton. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. I am glad you've been enjoying yourself. And I'm glad that this... on wood, preemptively. I'm glad this seed hasn't been bad enough to make it too painful on me. We're in that sweet spot. Enough jank for you guys to be entertained, and not enough jank that it's making me lose brain cells to insanity. You get the best of both worlds. Waiting on 64 things wrong with the Sonic movie franchise. 1, I forgot my fish. 2, just kiss already, Dr. Stone and Dr. Eggman. 3, they should have kept the original design. There you go, the end. Oh my god! YouTube and the super chats today. Cameron, thank you for the $10 super chat. Haven't seen you in a while. Is YouTube not pushing your stuff to me? I set notifications all. Love you. Hope you have a good year. Well, thank you, Cameron. I hope you have a great year as well. The unfortunate answer is that it's probably a combo of YouTube not notifying people when I do stuff, and also me not doing enough stuff in 2024. Had to take a bit of a break from the Your Fave Game uploads at the end of the year. Just there was too much craziness going on with the new job and everything. But Your Fave Game will be starting back up soon, and the stream should be a lot more regular. Now that I got a bit of a better schedule, and you boys got his ADHD stuff finally starting to get figured out. But thank you very much again for the super chat, and apologies if any of the streams you have missed because YouTube's being a dick. I don't know why it does that. How'd you feel if someone made a zillion million things wrong with Josh Busker for April Fool's Day? I would be super tickled pink by that. I'd watch it. I'd give it a thumbs up. Unless you, like, I don't know, called me a bad name or something. Oh, wait. Oh, that is cool. The BitBoss does work with super chats and YouTube stuff. That's good to have confirmation on. I want you to be placed in cuffs and sent to jail for all eternity. You should suffer in a sad, lonely jail cell until the end of time. Wait, which of my takes earned that response? I need... Because I've got multiple takes that could get that response. Wait, is that for saying they should have kept the original Sonic design? I probably deserve that response for that one. But there's multiple things I've said that might deserve that response, so I don't know. reasonable crash out for that. It's like, yeah, no, I get your point of view. Oh, actually, this was a Twitter take I had a couple days ago. I'll say it now just because it's fun to discuss and because it's semi-related to that. It's kind of like my Melee's the fourth best Smash Bros. Joke, where it's like I'm saying it to troll people, but I do have a bit of a defense I would use of it. Is the same for they should have kept the original Sonic design. The way I put it is that the Sonic movies are the ultimate test of my personal like art philosophy, because I still to this day 100% disagree with the idea of a movie that is already so far along that they're releasing trailers, deciding to delay the movie to make a change because people were mad on the internet. Just without the context of what it specifically does, if you gave me that, if I was doing like an ethics class or someone and someone gave me that hypothetical, I am 100% against changing the Sonic changing the design of a movie after there's been a trailer and because of internet backlash. On a philosophical level, I'm against that as an artist. But at the same time, it is also 100% a fact that that was the best possible thing that could have happened, not just to Sonic as a movie franchise, but I think Sonic in general, because the movies have done so much for making people being happy about liking the character again. And we've obviously we've gotten to the point where they're just doing full on, like, this is the Sonic Adventure 2 movie. And we did an incredible job of giving you Shadow the Hedgehog. So it is 100% a fact that it was the best possible thing to happen to Sonic. And it is also 100% a fact that at my core, I disagree with with the decision they made. Does that? It's the Mass Effect 3 ending effect. That's probably the closest comparison. So yeah, that is always going to be my Sonic take. We're going to be at like Sonic the Hedgehog 7. They're going to win an Academy Award for Sonic the Hedgehog 7, and I'm going to be, this is awesome. I still have to philosophically be against how we got here. You think there's a copy of the movie with the original design sitting around somewhere? Not a full version, but there is like some kind of assembly cut, and that would be really interesting to see. Because, and like, yeah, it's so weird to think about that entire first movie, which is like, it's pretty good for like if you're gonna do a live action Sonic. It's a pretty good movie. It was just that design that, yeah, so weird. The artist got paid hourly. They got a double-sized animation contract and a renewal, even as an artist base. Yeah, as long as the workers were compensated, I don't have a they overworked the animators to do it or to do the design again. I don't have that issue with it. It's more the idea of as awful as it is, that original Sonic design, they had finalized that. They had come to the creative decision that this was their vision for the movie. Even if that was going to be bad, I still, as an artist, think that, if the creators, even if it's dumb corporate, decision-making making that, I still think that on, just an artistic level, pushback from the internet shouldn't be allowed to, directly change that, even though the design was awful, because they put out trailers with that design, so they had to have at least, they decided on that. So, I don't know. It's such a weird zone to be in, where it is objectively for the best that they changed it, but I'm still not huge on, how it happened. Against the idea of changing the movie that late and having all that work go to waste, but at the same time in designing that first iteration, someone somewhere along the line didn't do their job and saying, hey, that design's terrifying, we should change that before it's too late. Actually, what I would really like to hear, I want to know, like, why that was the design chosen. Why they initially went with that, like, instead of just going with the Sonic design. And, like, what the thought process was on why it has to be, like, a realistic, or he looks kind of like an alien. He's not just a one-to-one hedgehog or anything. Like, I want to be a fly on the wall for the entire process of how they got up to that design. And then I also do want to hear the meeting where they were like, fuck, we really got some bad backlash for this. Like, can we change it? I would love to, like, hear those conversations. Wait, how? God, I'm so bad at remembering which Jabba Jabba ones I've done. It was Paramount's higher ups that wanted the original design. Yeah. Ugh. Like, I want to know their reason. Like, what makes you see that and it's like this? Yeah, I think this is the angle. That was a lot of wasted sticks. I don't know if I should do that. We're in this industry, I know how much suits interfere with the product to the point of making it bad. I think that's how we got Ugly Sonic, so I agree, but I was so glad that fans told them off. Okay, if I found out that it was 100%, like, every single artist, like, 100% was like, this is a bad idea, and it was, like, forced at gunpoint to make the old design, then my like, artistic, like, philosophy concerns kind of go out the window. But if there was, like, any artistic reasoning behind the old bad Sonic design, no matter how bad, then I still feel weird about it. Even though, again, I still do think we are living in the best timeline where we do get something as awesome as, like, what Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 wound up being. Oh, also, paid to see this. I won't get into specifics because I don't know how public you want to be, but I saw your tweet about what you were working on in the industry, and congrats. That's super dope, and I hope you're making some good connections with that. I was going to tweet a response to you, and then I got, like, distracted at work while I was typing that up, and I never got back to it. But I just saw you in chat, and I was like, oh. That tweet I almost made. For me, I think it would be either every artist disagreed with the design or didn't care and just wanted a paycheck and the suits pushed for the old design. Well, yeah, that's why I really want to be, like, a fly on the wall. Because it's really easy, like, after the fact, like, after everyone unanimously loves, like, the new design, for everyone to be like, oh, we were all, like, all of us wanted this design from the get-go. But, like, part of an artist's job would be, so, like, part of the process, I imagine, would be you're submitting a bunch of Sonic designs, and then the suits decide, actually, like, we need this to, like, be realistic and work with live human actors and seem like Sonic would be an actual alien or whatever their reasoning was. And then the artists, their job is to do the best possible version with the notes they were given. So there still is supposed to be an artistic aspect to making these designs, even if you're doing having to do exactly what the execs like tell you to. And so there is like artistic work happening there, which yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. This is like way back up in the chat, but someone did ask me what my thoughts are on the Minecraft movie. Second trailer was way better than the first. The first one is really bizarre in like I have no idea what tone they're going for. The second one worked a bit better for me, where I think it's gonna be a movie that adults are probably not gonna like as much. I think they're very much aiming at as wide an audience as possible, but I hope it turns out good. Oh, that's awesome, Paige. Now I'm actually curious how Ugly Knuckles would have looked like. Yes, I do want the peek into the alternate universe where we get to see Ugly Knuckles, Tails, and Shadow. If we got to Shadow with those old designs. That's what we need to see. Jish, have you seen the new Lord of the Rings movie, The Lord of the Rings, The War of the Rohirrim? I have not. I really wanted to see it in theaters because my parents and siblings and I are all like big like into the Peter Jackson movies and The Hobbit and just Lord of the Rings in general. So we were hoping to all go see it in theaters, and then they didn't keep it in theaters long enough for us to go see it. Friggin' Warner Bros. So yeah, I do want to catch it at some point, but have yet to actually do that. Peter Jackson directing an anime movie was insane. I don't think he directed it. It was like, it was an anime, like, director. Like, I don't know who it was, but I know he had, like, done other stuff, and people were excited for, like, that reason. But it was basically, I think what wound up happening with that movie is that it initially would have just been, like, a direct-to-streaming or, like, probably for HBO Max or like, a direct-to-VOD-like thing, like just a supplemental Lord of the Rings thing. But to keep the rights to theatrical Lord of the Rings movies, they need to release a movie in Lord of the Rings movie in theaters every 10 years. And exactly 10 years ago was when the last Hobbit came out. So they put it in theaters for like 2 weeks just to keep the rights, which is a bit odd, but I don't get why the streaming services are removing content from themselves. Like, the whole fucking point is should be building up as big an archive and library as possible. Like, it's very silly, some of the decisions these companies are making, in my opinion. All right. We need to beat 3 more dungeons, and we have Dodongo's Cavern mostly done. So that's nice. Spirit Temple hoards a hookshot. Fuck. That makes just doing Water Temple easily a bit annoying. Alright. Anything else I want to do as Child Link? No. Did not know about the having to release a movie every 10 years and that alone explain the entire Star Wars sequel trilogy. Oh man, as someone that likes the first two of the Star Wars sequel trilogy, that was, the 10 years thing is specifically a deal for Lord of the Rings. There is movies that get made so people can hold on to the rights and they have like a certain amount of years before they need to do something. I think that's why they're starting that Harry Potter like TV reboot, because they've given up on the Fantastic Beasts movies and they need to do something with the property. But yeah, I think Disney could just sit on Star Wars if they wanted, but I understand why some people don't like the sequel trilogy. I get it. Wait. Shoot. I don't have Bolero Fire, and I just realized I haven't checked the Bolero Fire location. Oh, the Fantastic Four remake. So, man, I don't, yeah, I think that was a rights thing, but I think what happened with that is, or the story that I've heard with that one is that Joshua Trank, the director, had like a really specific like body horror vision of what he wanted Fantastic Four to be, which like could have turned out like absolutely terrible. Like maybe his fully fleshed out version would have been awful, even if he'd been able to fully do it. But I think what happened there is they needed the movie to hit a certain release date, and the test audience scores like weren't doing well, so they basically like stole the movie from him and tried to like rework it at the last minute into a more traditional superhero thing, and then just shoved it out like when they did, without being able to like super fix everything because they just needed the rights to stay with them. But yeah, that's because that was one the director even came out like before, like weekend before the movie came out, and was like, yeah, this isn't my movie. Like, this is not what I directed or had in mind. So, sorry. What am I doing in here? Beat Dodongo's Cavern, and then I'll check the other thing. No, I'm gonna miss the elevator. No! I'm so good. I'm just so good. I say as I realize there's a chest I've been forgetting this entire time. Okay. That was actually a good thing I didn't just forget about that. Still don't have the magic to use it, but... Is anyone else hyped about Peak releasing in 2 weeks? Donkey Kong Country Returns? How much money would I have to donate for you to play the rest of the rando in nerd mode? I'm not sure. Wait. Yeah, you can just flip it in the middle. That would throw me off so much. That's a check. Only if you have Scrub Sanity on. Shit. No! Are you kidding me? I need to go back up. Oh, Tales of Grace's remaster. Okay. Which, what system was that one originally on? I know there's a lot of Tales games, but I can't determine which one is which, usually. PS3 and Wii. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Oh no, my Goron health beam. Oh yeah, for those wondering, usually we have them weep as the low health sound, but I couldn't find it in the settings. So you're gonna have to use the Goron titty emotes for the low health emojis at the moment. Okay, I need to kill some of these guys. Steven Universe, I think we're gonna have to kill this guy. Do you know about the block by block trailer on YouTube where you say about Minecraft Story Mode getting a fan-made remake? Oh, wait, I don't know if I've heard of that. So that's the Telltale game, but getting remade in like actual Minecraft? That's cool. If that's what they're doing, if I understood that right. I feel like my cat loop is all messed up. It's bugging me. Nut. Lake just looked right at the camera for that one. Like, could you believe this shit I'm about to have to do? I don't need bomb flowers. Did not mean to backflip instead of jump attack. Link's just feeling a little extra dancer-like today. Josh, you know Luxray should have texture issues in Scarlet and Violet? I don't mean to sound mean to anyone that enjoys those games. But is there a single area, asset, or anything in that game that does not have texture or graphical issues of some sort? Not to go there, but I'm gonna go there. Okay, so we got the medallion. I'm gonna super quickly get the Bolero check. And make sure there's nothing in our Goron shop. Yeah, there's a few checks in. Yeah, this is a good idea, I guess. I don't have a fire tunic, but oh well. I will genuinely say, like, I'm not trying to shit on the games or anything like that. I will genuinely say that I'm I'm happy for anyone that does really enjoy those games, because I've heard there's certain game design decisions and like things I've seen and heard that like are really appealing, but genuine, like for me, those games are so visually busted and broken, I cannot play them. It is to that extent that it's just like, maybe I'll check this out on the Switch too if they can brute force that into not running terribly. But just the combo of running awful and looking awful, it's too much, and I think it's embarrassing they released it like that. Requiem of Spirit at Hyrule Castle. Oh, but, nah, I had that from the beginning. And again, all the love to people that's not as big an issue for. And all the love to the dev team that probably got crunched and did the absolute best they could with the time they were given. But just, yeah, for me, it reached the point of, no thank you. There we go. I forgot about the best feature. We've been playing this this seed for over 2 hours. And we haven't gone to sea. I'll check out some of those Luxray stuff after the stream. Luxray, Jish, gun to your head. Which of my 2 favorite non-square RPGs I mentioned to you before seems more interesting for you to try out? Golden Sun or Tales of Symphonia? From what you know. Oh, I would probably try out Golden Sun first, just because I know that's like a big Game Boy Advance launch title. Important to Nintendo's history. They could make like a new one soon. Tales of Symphonia, I would also want to check out eventually, because I know that was one of the ones where the Tales games like really started to pop off. I know people really liked that on the GameCube. But if I had to pick one to play first, I think it would be Golden Sun. So this is one of the cosmetic options. You can let me show this off. Enhancements, graphics, or wait, no. Enhancements, cosmetics editor. And under the silly section, where you can also give Link a giant head, giant Link, teeny Link, all that fun stuff. Oh my god. You also have Goron neck length. Whoop. Whoop. PC ports are so fucking cool. I love it. Hey, Mason, how's it going? Oh, yes. So I'm gonna check what's in the shop and then check what's in the volcano. God bless this guy. Well, this'll be useful. Wait. No. I need my clothes. It's a boring gray, but we'll take it. $50 up there. Wait. Do I still know exactly where to line this up? Not quite. One more try. Yeah, he still got it. Downey Robert Downey Jr. in the vanilla location. All right, let's. Can we just go in and kill Vavagia? Okay, so I can beat Fire Temple with my current stuff. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. We can beat Fire Temple right the fuck now. We can beat Forest Temple, I believe. We have everything we need. So it is one more dungeon. Other than that. Oh, wait, that 3DS mod got an update days ago? Okay, that changes some stuff for me. I'll have to check that out again. Did I see your message? Wait, which one is this? Wait, I thought I... Oh, there's a texture issue happening with some of this rubble here. I think your message might have been too long. It cut off most of it, but I'd said that I could... if it was just a remake of Minecraft, like, story mode, like the Telltale game and actual Minecraft, that's super cool. I think that's a super cool fan project. Yep, you can just hang on to the edge if you want to avoid all these boulders. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro. Bro. How'd I miss that? Please pop back up. Ah, not that way. It's a YouTube movie that's coming out soon? That's super cool. Or yeah, that's what I was thinking it was, that they made it like a movie. Like, it wasn't just like recreating everything as like a Minecraft map, but they would like refilm it in Minecraft. That's super cool. Oh. Julian. Oh my god! What? Wait, what? Why is he not just waiting for a second? Okay. We need to just run for him as soon as he pops out, apparently. I'm gonna... Julian! Thank you, Julian! I would like to apologize to Oni Plays for just vocal stimming another Let's Player. That's bad form, usually, so apologies. Julian, thank you for being a paid member for 29 months. of the clever crew on YouTube. Thank you so, so much. Hi, just stopping by for a bit to say hello. Also hoping to see a 64 inch on Skyward Sword HD this year, much like T's Nuts. Thank you very much, Julian. Skyward Sword is still one I very much want to do some 64 things wrong with at some point. It just lends itself so well. My boy Groose. Yeah, I'll definitely have to check out the updated 3DS mod. Because it was like a week and a half ago that I was looking into these, so. So we still got something we need in Ice Cavern. Fastest way to do this. We haven't done like any item checks in Fire Temple. We're just gonna hope there's nothing important here. Not what I intended, but okay. Yeah, we'll check out Ice Cavern. If it's Way of the Hero, we know we gotta do it. And then Forest Temple, and then we just need one more temple to be all good for actual dungeon rewards. Oh yeah, Golden Sun is on Switch Online. I didn't even think about like how easy they'd be to access. Friggin' boo losses. After all this time, I still just got a little flutter of frustration in my chest seeing that name. That bastard. Wait, here's a question. Because I was about to make a joke in chat to you. Is it Voltstar? Oh my gosh. Voltstar. Sorry, the background of my chat box, like the exact same name as your username. Or exact same color as your username. I would say, oh yes, yes memoir. But, how do you pronounce that franchise? The YS? Is it Yice? Yes? YS? I know there's a lot of those games. Ease. Of course, it was one that I didn't even offer as an option. But yeah, there's. Is that like a brand new game in the series, or remake or remaster of like one of the good ones, or? I've seen a few people hyped for that, so that's. I hope it is very good. Got Mario Bros. Wonder and Tears of the Kingdom. Haven't played them yet. Oh my god. So you're just casually waiting and having your backlog just waiting for you. One of the best 2D Marios. And one of the best 3D Zeldas. God, do I want to say Tears of the Kingdom? I don't know if I'd say Tears of the Kingdom is the best 3D Zelda. It might be my favorite. I need a replay of Tears of the Kingdom to decide exactly how far my love for it gets it. But this is an extremely pro Tears of the Kingdom stream. I've seen, I see a lot of discourse on Twitter. People people seem to backlash to Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild a bit more than they used to these days. And to that, I say everyone's entitled to their opinion. But you're wrong. Julian, thank you for the $5 super chat. Golden Sun and Golden Sun The Lost Age are incredible, and they have lots of material for jokes either on stream or maybe in 64 Things Wrong series. Ooh. And also, do you want me to say Ligma? You're trying to get me to say Ligma balls? Thank you very much for the super chat, Julian. And actually, 64 Things Wrong with Golden Sun. That feels like one I should have already made. I think Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom would get a lot less hate if Nintendo hadn't doubled down the stance we are never going back to traditional 3D Zelda. Yeah, I kind of understand that. We need the 3Ds. I've said this like 100 times before. We need the 3D Zelda equivalent of Hollow Knight. We just need a really good indie dev to fucking knock it out of the park. There's a couple projects I'm keeping an eye on. But we need someone to do like classic style 3D Zelda, show that that style is good in indie people's hands, and let Nintendo do their big, ambitious, open world, everything interacts with everything stuff. I'm exhausted with utterly massive worlds. I can get that. It might be that I don't play too many open world games. I spaced them out a bit. I just think the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, like, open worlds are done so incredibly well. And Tears of the Kingdom, for me, is, like, literally a perfect sequel. My only complaint, my one and only complaint, or wait, maybe not my one complaint, but the one thing, now that they've confirmed they're not doing Tears of the Kingdom DLC, I wish Cass was in it somehow. Because it feels like super obvious that he was going to be DLC or something. Like that super feels like what the plan was, but then I just don't think they did that. They never explicitly said they're not going back to traditional Zelda. You know what? That's actually also true. I could totally see Grezzo being told, could you make a third follow-up to Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask or something? Complete that trilogy. I could see another dev team doing a more traditional 3D Zelda. I think they've just said that, like, their main team, like Aonuma and who he's leading to be the new, like, directors on Zelda, I think they're just focused on, like, we always want to be pushing stuff forward. But yeah, I that's true. I don't think they've, like, knocked out the, like, a Nintendo team could still do a traditional 3D Zelda. Josh, Echoes of Wisdom take. We need your thoughts. I still need to beat it, which that might be saying something. The fact that it's a Zelda game that I haven't quite beaten yet. I don't know. The last few months of the year were super fucked. Everything got fucked in my backlog and life and everything the last few months of the year. But I really like it. I think it is, in my opinion, a really, really good blend of, like, traditional top-down Zelda, giving Zelda her own game finally. Doesn't feel like it's a spin-off. It feels like they're giving a full-force effort to give Zelda a Zelda game. And also it combines a lot of, like, kind of the more open experimental aspects of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom and neatly slots it into that formula. I think Echoes of Wisdom is going to be one that people is like, oh, that was underrated. Like, people didn't give it enough hype when it came out. Honestly, I'd be plenty happy if Nintendo just took more care of the story and had them interact with the world more. That's the big iffy part for me. I kind of agree. I feel like at some point, the next or a newer generation of Nintendo devs will probably give a little bit more care to the story whenever people that have grown up on Zelda lore and are attached to it get a bit more invested. I don't know if I want it from the current Zelda team or, like, Aonuma to, like, do a story-focused or, like, lore-focused Zelda game. And the reason I say that is because there is nothing more obvious than the fact that they don't want to do that. Or not that they don't want to do that, because, like, they'll throw in lore crumbs and, like, everything when they can, but they have zero, like, less than zero interest in making that a focus. Or if there's ever a decision where, well, we could put in a nice little reference here to, like, this NPC remembering Link, but then we wouldn't be able to put this fun minigame here, they will always choose the minigame or gameplay aspect over the story or, like, continuity aspect. Every time. And I get why that can annoy people, but I'll never see it as a bad thing, because it's so obviously, like, what they want from Zelda. And so I think that just, like, leaves it to the fandom to, like, do the lore stuff, make, like, fan works, make story related. Oh, no, I cannot disagree. I super disagree with Wait, Zigazab, are you saying that you'd be okay with it if it was $60, or you think the fact that it's full priced and it has the same oh, okay, never mind. I think I misread your thing. Okay, your issue is that it's $70 instead of $60 when there wasn't a generation leap, is I think what you're saying. In that case, yeah, I don't know if it's for greed reasons or more just an inflation thing. I guess it's a bit for, yeah, there's a bit of greed, or, like, we know we can get away with this here. We know Zelda's going to be a big enough game. People will pay the extra $10. Yeah, okay. I thought it was like it uses the same map, so it should have been DLC priced. Because I still see that complaint from a few people, and that one I super disagree with. But no, I've being annoyed that they charged $70 when there wasn't a generational leap or anything. I totally get that. I don't think it's a bad thing to think both would be improved if they combine them. Oh yes, what I was gonna say. What I think the ideal thing should be. Let the Zelda team completely cook their game. Have it entirely finished. Everything is polished. Hell, even give them their own, fuck. I need to go back and get another blue fire. Shit. Or do I? I messed. Usually I have this off here. It's all good. I'm just talking to chat. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, no. Let Zelda team completely do, like, all their stuff. And then you have, like, a lore team that comes in, like. So, for example, Star Wars. I think Star Wars specifically has, like, 2 or 3 guys they hire specifically to go over the scripts of their shows once they're finished and add in, like, connective lore tissue. Like, oh, they need a reference here for, like, another planet. Well, here's a planet from, like, an old Star Wars RPG in, like, the 80s. And, like, they just do the little lore connections, and, like, they're the nerds. They're so focused on the timeline and everything that they're like, oh, well, we can't reference this planet because it actually blew up in this comic book that takes place 2 years before. If they had a Zelda version of that to just go over the games and put in a little bit of writing to, like, smooth things over, that would be a cool blend of things. So I don't disagree that if they took the story a bit more seriously, that would be cool. But I do think that it's very deliberate that, like, Tears of the Kingdom doesn't have that many story connections or even NPCs remembering Link. I don't think that's, like, a flaw with Tears of the Kingdom. I think it's more... Well, you can see it as a flaw or, like, something they could have done better at, but I don't think it was, like, an accident or, like, something they accidentally fucked up on, if that makes sense. Nintendo is allergic to games with storytelling vessel. Low-key, I think they just don't have writers on staff. I think they have some writers, but yeah, the Nintendo philosophy is 100%. Games are not for delivering a story and a theme and a moral to you. Video games are about giving you a gameplay experience, and that gameplay experience is what imparts on you a message or a theme or what you take from the game is what it's supposed to be. The problem is that someone at Nintendo did too good of a job building out like the supplemental stuff, like Link, Zelda, Ganondorf, these characters that we've fallen in love with, and now people are really interested in treating them like as a story and like thematic elements and all that. And they want that story to be able to stand on its own without the gameplay elements. They used to not be. Skyward Sword and Twilight Princess were heavily about the story and the theme. Subspace Story also has a huge theme of collaboration and coming together to defeat a common enemy. Oh, man. So Skyward Sword and Twilight Princess, they definitely were going... Skyward Sword, I think, was still... They had a bit, yeah, okay, you know what? I will say for Skyward Sword, I think they had a bit more of an inherent story focus, because they were... I think they realized that a linear, more story-focused thing would work, so then they could focus on the motion controls. That, and because all of the interviews and pre-hype stuff with, like, Miyamoto and everything, for Skyward Sword, it was all about, you are Link, you are the swordsman. And that was the game. There was still a gameplay aspect they were really focused on. Twilight Princess might be the one that's closest, where it's like, yeah, they wanted to be a darker, more mature Zelda, and that involved having a more in-depth story. But then, yeah, I was gonna say that Twilight Princess, before Breath of the Wild, Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword got a lot of complaints for not switching up the formula enough and everything, and that was a big Zelda discourse. Which makes sense now why people want that to come back now that we've had the big change up, and they did innovate a lot in the gameplay, but back down from the story elements that got a bit more. What was I gonna... Oh, and then the example of the subspace story, that's really interesting, because that was the time where a big part of Sakurai's vision for Smash Bros. Brawl it did seem to be that, like, okay, we have this crossover, now we're gonna give that crossover, like, weight with, like, a story and, like, the characters interacting and everything. But, to this day, it still seems to bug them, and people, like, meme about it, but it genuinely seems to have super fucking annoyed Sakurai that people just shared all that stuff as cutscenes on YouTube and were able to experience that without, like, any of the gameplay. The gameplay of Subspace and everything still seems super duper important to him as a game designer. And it's really interesting that, like, through line of Nintendo really, really caring about gameplay. And when the storyline is more focused on, it's like kind of connected to what they want to do with the gameplay for that title. As yeah, people make fun of it a lot that Sakurai is like, we're never doing another Subspace. You fuckers put all the cutscenes on YouTube, and how seriously he takes that when now like everything's on YouTube. But I think it's more interesting than like cringe, as some people put it. Also, really don't like the silent protag / you are the swordsman trope. You want protagonists to react in relatable ways. Unless the player is a mime, they want the protagonist to react emotionally. Oh man, for most of my time as a Zelda fan, I would have disagreed, and I only don't disagree now because I lost that fight. I'm a big fan. I still do it for Randomizer. If I can name Link is named Josh or Jish. I do Jish for the Randomizer, but like if I'm playing a Zelda game for the first time, I want Link to, he's not fully just me as like protagonist, but he's like, you get to put your own name and like a bit of your own personality into Link for a lot of the earlier Zelda games. And I always liked that. I always liked the kind of weird relationship between Link being a Link, between being literally the player and the protagonist of the game and being a character in his own right. And since Breath of the Wild, they seem to have really, like, 100%, Link is a character. He has his own name. He's going to be called Link. We have voice acting now. But back in my day, I'd always call him Josh. And he always was that, like, weird combo of both a player avatar and his own character. Josh, would you get hyped for a Golden Sun HD trilogy? That would be cool. Like the HD 2D style and everything. Song of Time. Okay, so we got both Magic in here is probably the way of the hero, but Song of Time being here is a bit scary. I also disagree with not making another because people shared the cutscenes. That's unfortunately going to happen, but there are going to be those who will play through it and who will get the context story. The message won't be lost to them. It's better to have your message heard by some and ignored by others than for it to be not heard at all. I would agree with that. I hope that they do I hope that Sakurai can, like, explore that, like, the characters actually interacting, like, aspect a bit more in a future game. There is part of me, as again with my artistic philosophy, there's a bit of me that respects how upset he seemed to have gotten over the fact that people didn't have, like, his full intended experience, and that he's like, yeah, no, fuck it, I'm just not bothering with it if this is gonna be, like, because that is, like, being too extreme with it, and, like, you probably shouldn't, like, completely never do something again just because it didn't quite go how you expected people to react to it. But I kind of respect just how much it upsets him. Because he obviously cares, like, super deeply about that, I guess. Hey, Phaeline. Rando's going pretty good. I need to beat Forest Temple. And then I need to beat one other temple. And find the light arrows. And then we're in go mode. You're not gonna... Motherfucker. I still had the blue... I still had the blue fire and everything. Also, wow. I generally don't I don't care about swearing on stream, but I just had a moment of, like, I'm so used to bleeping my stuff in YouTube videos that I felt bad for just going, motherfucker, right into the microphone. 30 years old, don't want to say the bad words. I don't need you. I don't need no spiders. Don't forget the water temple checks. You trying to troll me? Ooh. Oh, yeah, like there's a lot of examples just with, like, in fiction and stuff, Dragon, like, with that sort of thing. But reality TV editing is, like, so much that, like, things taken out of context and just, like, you can You can do so much with a reality TV edit. Anyone can be the good guy, anyone can be the bad guy, and it can change like from week to week, or like the previously on could completely like be different from like what you thought you saw in the episode. And yeah, there's some crazy stuff you can do with reality TV editing. What if light arrows are in the water temple? They can't be. We got a hint that water temple doesn't have any required items in it. We can beat it to get one of the dungeon rewards we need, but none of the actual items in there will be useful to us. Have you missed the Jish takes on the new Sonic movie? I think I talked about that last stream, but I don't think I've talked about that this stream. I like Sonic 3. It's very good. Just a, like, 60-70% accurate, like, adaptation of Sonic Venture 2 alongside Jim Carrey getting to do his Jim Carrey 90s-ness shtick, which is great. So, good movie. I had a lot of fun. Lil Bunny J, thank you very much for resubscribing over on Twitch for 8 months. Please don't go offline for 6 months after this. I will do my best, Lil Bunny. Now, I've been having a lot of success with the new ADHD meds, so New Year's resolution, a lot better stream schedule. Lot better is the goal. Hilarious that Jim Carrey came out of retirement for Sonic 3. Yup. I love it. Still can't get over that Jim Carrey was picked to sing I Am the Walrus for George Martin's album, and he truly did become the Eggman. I haven't even made that connection before. I love that cover of I Am the Walrus, though. I used to listen to that all the time back in the day. I am the walrus, cuckoo-ca-choo, cuckoo-ca-choo. Have we found Greg? We have, yes. Greg was hiding in the Deku tree. Was Greg on Goma? No, it was like that room that, it has a big skulltula in it. You have to raise the platforms to, like, hop across, and then it was, like, the chest, on the other end of that. Oh my god. I actually forgot what order I have to do these things. I haven't done that in forever. Confused by, block puzzles. Long slingshot chest? No, it was, one after it. Like, higher up in the tree. Good. So what, any big movies or games that people are looking to in 2025? I'm talking about a lot of 2024 stuff. I mean, we're getting Nintendo Switch 2 in 2025. Gonna be a big year for gaming regardless. New Nintendo console, Grand Theft Auto 6. Probably a lot of other big games will come out as well, but like those are juggernaut, like happens once in a decade type shit. Monster Hunter Wilds, yes, that's a big deal. Yeah, there's at least one new Pokemon game this year. Vanilla Boss Key? My favorite. Oh, Mickey 17 looks like a really fun movie. Movie-wise, I'm dangerously hyped for James Gunn's Superman. I'm hoping that it's pretty good. Like, I'm hoping, or great even. But I'm holding out the hope. I think that after all the other comic book James Gunn movies I've seen, Suicide Squad, the perfection of the Guardians of the Galaxy trilogy, and just based on that first trailer, I think there's a chance. I don't know if it's going to happen. I could totally see it just winding up being okay, good, or great. But I think there's a chance that James Gunn could make, like, an 11 out of 10 Superman movie. Like, masterpiece we haven't seen since fucking Endgame, Sam Raimi Spider-Man, however far you want to go back. I think James Gunn has the potential to make, like, an all-timer Superman movie. And I really hope he gets as close as possible to that. I really liked that first trailer, so I'm excited for that. Yeah, Switch 2 is just waiting on the info, which I really hope it, like, there's so many rumors that it's going to be this month that they at least announce it, or at least give us some, like, official thing. There's been so many friggin' accessories and, like, I think the motherboard's leaked by this point, and, like, just so much stuff that, like, you can't help but have leak whenever you're this close to a console launch, so you got to announce some shit soon. Superhero movie hot take is that Amazing Spider-Man 1 is better than any of the... Oh. Ow. Oh, God. I don't even know if I can fully say that out loud. I respect the opinion. I can't repeat it. But I do see how that would happen. Amazing Spider-Man 2 might have been the most upset I have ever been in a movie theater. Amazing Spider-Man 1, I was like, okay. It wasn't not it's different from the Raimi movies. I didn't even dislike Amazing Spider-Man 1, but it was just, okay, this is different, like, more modern Spider-Man take was what I thought. And then Amazing Spider-Man 2 was Amazing Spider-Man 2 made me hate Amazing Spider-Man 1. For years, I was full on Andrew Garfield is, like, the worst thing to ever happen to Spider-Man. But it turns out I don't dislike Andrew Garfield as Spider-Man. I dislike the Amazing Spider-Man scripts and how they write Andrew Garfield Spider-Man. Once Tom Holland became Spider-Man, I became a lot more chill on my Andrew Garfield opinion, because now it's like, okay, he's not... It's not just Tobey Maguire Spider-Man and now this guy for the end of time. Like, I can deal with multiple Spider-Mans now. It's like James Bond, where I can judge them each on their own merits now. But I remember I was super against the Amazing movies when they started doing that. I just wanted Spider-Man 4 from Sam Raimi so bad. But now, and then, like, especially with No Way Home, like, doing amazing stuff with Andrew Garfield, I like him a lot better now. And I should give Amazing Spider-Man 2 a rewatch just to see if I stomach it a bit better now. Song of Time was on Ice Cavern, yes. I got a rain check ticket from when I went to see Sonic 3 because the fire alarm went off in the middle of the movie. It happened at the perfect time, dude, during Walter's telling Shadow's backstory, right where he got to the part where things go wrong. Screen went black and the entire theater thought it was part of the movie because the timing was that good. Oh, shit. That is good timing to have your screen die. Wait, holy shit, I completely went the wrong way there. Getting lost in Forest Temple. Excuse me, sir. Thank you kindly. Just remembered a movie I'm looking at, or that comes out this year that I'm looking forward to. Wicked Part 2. Don't you mean Wicked for Good? AKA, we're gonna name this movie after the song that's gonna kill everyone in the audience. With emotions, I mean, not literally. Yeah, no, I am super pumped for that. I loved Wicked Part 1, or I guess just Wicked now, so much. I really hope they nail Part 2. If they can stick the landing, like, that will be an incredible adaptation, like, success story. Oh man, I was gonna say, and then I got distracted by something else, Dragon. Yeah, I never had the Tobey Maguire doesn't quip enough complaint, because yeah, I played so much of the video games that it was just like, oh yeah, the movie's gotta get through all this plot and everything. So I never, like, it, I only kind of realized later, I was like, oh yeah, like, his only real quip in the movies is being homophobic to Randy the Macho Man Savage. Which, not good to have be your only quip. Like, at least call out a mugger for, like, one other thing. Spider-Man. So weird to not have the frames go to single digits when the first Stalfos die. What a nice change of pace. They finally found the brown note. Shh. Look, I'm just saying, follow up to Hippie Pop. This is gonna be crazy. Okay, I would really love for, like, one item that shows me what my last dungeon is gonna be. What is that noise? I think Percy's playing with something. But I thought it was, like, in-game, like, something sneaking up on me at first. They added the Predator to Legend of Zelda Randomizer. Have you seen Zelda Cursed Moonlight yet? The enemies in boss in it are crazy. I don't think so. Is that a ROM hack? The 3D, I haven't played, like, hardly any of them, but I have noticed that, like, there's a lot more 3D Zelda ROM hacks coming out, which is nice to see. I remember whenever, like, I first started streaming Randomizer and everything, it was, like, just the missing link and, like, Zelda Dusk and Dawn. I think it, like, just come out, and, like, that might have been it. Zelda's birthday. Josh, will you try Randomizer Seeds but you name Link after people in chat? That might be fun, yeah. Or doing different chatters' names and everything. Gigaleak probably helped with the ROM hack scene. Oh yeah, I could see that having some effects. Hey, Chenzo. Good to see you. And yes, 2024 was the definition of busy. But 2025, we got a better work-life balance. We got better ADHD meds. We got everything we need to hopefully have a better stream output. Man, I don't... One thing I would also like this year, and I know I've said this a lot before, of wanting more like variety games on the stream and getting through some of my backlog that way. So I'm not just playing Zelda, but unfortunately, there's just too much damn good Zelda stuff to play. We got Ocarina of Time Randomizer, Majora's Mask Randomizer. That's probably going to get ported to their PC port soon. We got Twilight Princess Randomizer, I still need to try out. Wind Waker Rando, I'm sure is still getting updated. Link to the Past Randomizer is still getting updated. Minish Cap Randomizer. The Link to the Past roguelike fan game, which is absolutely crazy and got a big update on Christmas that I need to try out on stream as well. There's just too much good Zelda stuff. Think you're any closer to figuring out the security door system to Phantom Ganon? Oh, man. So I had this brain blast moment on stream. This must have been a couple years ago now. The ideal way to do it for Randomizer, you just, no matter which door you just came out of, you push the one on your right and rotate it clockwise. And if you just do that, you get all the checks and you open up the door like perfectly and as efficient as possible. It's like way easier than it looks once you actually like know to just how to consistently do it. But yes, for the longest time it was all just random of like, oh, I think this might work out. But yeah, once you know that it's like, wait, just always go to the right and make it counter or make it clockwise. Saw Barry and friends playing like 6 different randomizers simultaneously, and their checks would send items to each other's games. Like Barry was in Mario 64, 2 friends were in Kingdom Hearts 2, his partner was in Ocarina of Time, and another was in a Souls game. Yeah, those are called Archipelago randomizers, and I would very much also like to get in on that, because it's a very crazy concept that I think it's only taken off like since I haven't been able to stream randomizers regularly. Thing with Amazing Spider-Man 1 is I think Peter being a dick for the first third throws everyone off, but a lot of the people kind of miss the key turning point because it's uncharacteristically not subtle but like quiet. For the whole first act, he's an asshole. He's interested in saving people and just wants revenge. But when faced with a situation where he can either chase the bad guy or stop to save people, he stops to save people. That aspect of the movie I understand better now, because there is, in a lot of classic like Spider-Man, and this was a big thing in the original comics, even after like Uncle Ben dies, Peter, there's an adjustment period of not being Spider-Man for personal gain before he's like fully into like great power, great responsibility. Me and my buddy were actually talking about this a couple days ago, because the new Spider-Man show, has him being a streamer in his early days. And my buddy didn't like that because he was like, is it great power, great responsibility if you're getting like super chats and stuff while doing it? And I thought it was actually a really interesting way to update the Spider-Man tries to be a wrestler at first angle. Because at first he tries to use his powers for like fame and like internet fame, and he wants to go viral. And then I hope over the course of the show, he realizes like, oh, no, I gotta save people. I think the thing that throws me off for Amazing Spider-Man 1 and why it doesn't quite capture that arc is because the movie ends with him getting told to, can you please stay away from my daughter if you're going to be a superhero thing? And the last thing he does in the movie is like, I promised your dad we couldn't have sex, babe. But the best promises are meant to be broken. And that's how you end your movie that shows that Spider-Man's supposed to be like a better dude, is that he's gonna break the promise he made to this dying police captain. And it doesn't quite come across Spider-Man-y to me. Or it still feels a little too bit like he's in that, what people say when they're like, this Andrew Garfield isn't quite Peter Parker. He has other stuff that like is very Peter Parker. But yeah. Shit. Okay, where can I go for the items I need? That's definitely not the vibe. And yeah, I need to rewatch these movies. Maybe it'll come across better. But that was how I saw the ending, is that he makes the promise that, okay, like and it's also the fact that like, I guess the Raimi movies end with him having the big realization of, oh shit. Or the first Raimi movie ends with him fully being able to be with Mary Jane, but he has to choose to give it up because he knows that being Spider-Man is more important. And then Amazing Spider-Man ends with he's deciding that he can't be with Gwen Stacy. He made a promise to Gwen Stacy's dad that they couldn't be together. And then he still decides to be with Gwen Stacy at the end. That's how it ends, right? But I really should rewatch those movies to see if like there's emotional through line that makes that work a bit better, where it's like, okay, he's being a little flirty here with like, okay, we're gonna break we're gonna break this little promise, but like I'm still gonna be a better Spider-Man. So maybe it does read better. Sorry for spoiling 2012's Amazing Spider-Man. And hey, Ultimate Banana. Zelda Rando's on the iPad. That is the future we are living in, if people can just play this stuff on their iPad. I love it. In hindsight, I feel there's a certain level of the right response being that's up to her, sir. That is... Ooh, you know what? Yeah, that is... I'll have to rewatch the movie, because if that is a bit more of the angle, that works a little bit better. Because that is, like, that's where Sam Raimi's or Spider-Man 2, like, comes down on, is that, like, Mary Jane's like, no, I want this. I want to try this. Yeah, I should give the Amazing movies a rewatch. I haven't actually seen them I haven't seen the first one since No Way Home, and I don't think I rewatched 2 before No Way Home. Okay, where... Hyrule Field and Lake Hylia haven't been done. I have enough dungeons? Oh my god, I would have ran so much quicker. I hope I don't need blue fire. Shit. Holy shit. Okay, we need to go see where the light arrows are at. We're in go mode, if we can find where the light arrows are. Where am I going? Oh god. Okay, yeah, I know, I totally thought that I needed to beat one more dungeon to actually have enough rewards, but I must have just misread my tracker at some point. It's a certain number of dungeon rewards. So you need 6 spiritual stones and medallion or medallions altogether. Oh, I did listen to the Final Fantasy VII sound font Balatro. 1, it was awesome. 2, it was closer than I thought it would be, which is really good for Balatro. But it was like, oh damn, this really works for the sound font. No, so for the settings we used to run, it was the 6 medallions, because we would, in the old race settings, it was up to the randomization of the seed which dungeons we'd have to do, because it was whatever ones got the medallions. But in the Ship of Harkinian race settings, it can be any combo of stones or medallions, so you have to make the choice of which dungeons you think you can beat the fastest, which I kind of like. It's a cool way to switch it up and give you some more strategizing to do. And gives you an opportunity to pick the wrong dungeons during races and everything. Oh, wait. Whole thing is just trying to set up a character flaw. He's torn between keeping his word to Captain Stacy versus love for Gwen. To me, it reads as him needing the connection after a horrible experience. It's also a subversion of the trope of a superhero getting in their head that they need to push someone away and deciding to treat them like shit performatively to drive them away. That's true. Yeah, I guess it's a bit of an inverse, yeah, of the Sam Raimi Spider-Man 1 ending. I think it read poorly to me because he's like... He tries to treat it as, or at least how I'm remembering it, it's like a flirty line. Like he's leaning in for a kiss or like he's whispering in her ear. The best promises are the ones you like break or the ones you can't keep or something. So I think I like that idea of like, he is going to be a little selfish or like he's gonna, like he does need this connection like after everything. But I think the fact that it kind of reads a little horny and that makes like the optics of why he's breaking the promise a little weird. I think like there's some sort of line like that. He says something to Gwen to like let her know that like he made a promise that they couldn't be together, but like we're still gonna try it. Or there's some kind of flirty line that just like didn't work for me at the time, and I'm interested to see if it'll like work for me now. I think the line is in the sequel. I think it's the note they like end the movie on, or like he says something to her and I think it might like literally be his last line before they do like a little swing sequence, but like his last like Peter Parker thing. is yeah, it's like kind of horny flirting. Which is, I don't have a Spider-Man could be horny. Gwen Stacy's a very attractive lady, but it just it feels weird messaging Mize, and especially to like end the movie when you gotta wait for a sequel to like have the arc go further. Okay, let's find out where Daddy Ganon is at, or where the light arrows are. We know Daddy Ganon's right here. Oh no. I don't know. This might be my last stream, guys. I might have just broken TOS. I don't know if YouTube and Twitch allow you to broadcast yourself getting fisted immediately. No prep, no lube. Okay. I genuinely, it is almost 10 p.m. here. I genuinely don't have the time to do the rest of what this seed expects of me, so I think we're just gonna walk through exactly what it wants me to do right now. So, okay. Light arrows are in Shadow Temple. We absolutely need light arrows to beat a randomizer seed. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Luckily, we have hover boots, we have Din's fire, we have magic, we have the hook shot, we have everything we need to actually beat Shadow Temple and get every check in it. That's great. That's good. Unfortunately, we do not have the warp song to get to Shadow Temple. We don't have Nocturne of Shadow. Luckily, there's only 3 spots where oh yeah, okay, no, never mind. I'm fucked either way. There is only, why don't we use the spoiler log if we're out of time to beat this run? I will check for the spoiler log in a minute, but I think I already know what's happening. I'm gonna give my prediction and then we'll double check the spoiler log to see if I'm correct. So we need Nocturne of Shadow. There's only 2 potential spots for Nocturne of Shadow to be, because we know that Epona's song is on the usual Nocturne of Shadow location. We did get a hint for that. So the 2 places it can be is either the Prelude of Light check, so we need the Forest Medallion for that, or it is the Ocarina of Time check, which we need all 3 spiritual stones for that. So to get if it was the all 3 spiritual stones ones, we need the last spiritual stone. That's in Spirit Temple. Spirit Temple requires the Mirror Shield, and so we would need to track down the Mirror Shield and then also beat Spirit Temple to do that. Get Nocturne of Shadow, then do all of Shadow Temple until we get the item, then leave and go kill Ganondorf. The other one, which is probably even worse, is if it is on the Sheik in the Temple of Time giving Prelude to Light check. That means we need the Forest Medallion. That means we need to beat Water Temple. Unfortunately, we have everything we need to beat Water Temple except the long shot, which we know is in Spirit Temple, which we need Mirror Shield for. So yeah, as Meridian just pointed out in chat, I was just singing the praises of this rule set for giving you flexibility on what dungeons you do and like choices of, and like figuring out what it's gonna want from you. This this seed just told me no. you're gonna have to do all the dungeons, or at least most of them, if you want any chance of beating this. That actually might be the rudest late game aw shit twist I've gotten in like a long time. We've had some really bad hell seeds like from the beginning or at the midpoint. It's like, oh shit, this is gonna be hard. But this is the first one where like Ganondorf is telling me, hey, this is gonna be painful. This is a hell seed. A hell seed in sheep's clothing. Yeah, God, if I didn't have to work early tomorrow morning, I would, like, just for the memes, I'd see, like, how late this goes. But, yeah, I think I need to, like, call it on this seed if that's what's going to want me to do. So we're going to look up the spoiler log and find out which of those 2 very long paths it wanted me to take. But damn, no, I was like, oh, yes, okay, I have those dungeons done. I can beat this seed and it won't go too late on a work night. Oh, that's diabolical. Absolutely diabolical. Okay, let's look and see if we can find my JSON file. Stream just said, oh, you thought? Stream just said, yeah, better luck next time. We are going to get a finishable seed. I guess it'll be Saturday. I think next stream is going to be Saturday. I think I'm hoping to... Yeah, I think I'm free Saturday afternoon. I'd like to finally finish a friggin' randomizer. Wait, where do the seeds get stored in Ship of Harkinian? In the randomize, like, it's not making new ones in my my randomizer folder that has the JSON files. Finishable streams are less a matter of yes/no and more of how long. Yeah, and because so this current stream time, I start at 6 p.m. my time, and we're gonna go to around 10 p.m. That, like, that's around a 4-hour stream. And this is after I just worked 8 hours at my day job. But I'm feeling good. Like, I think I can do both of those, just with the few hour gaps in between them. But it might always just be a thing of, like, I have 4 hours to figure out if I can beat this seed or not. Forget to save a spoiler log? I'm gonna check my settings and see, does it not... Wait, is there like a toggleable option to turn off spoiler logs? Where would I find that? Gameplay stats? Options? No? If you're using race settings, does that mean you're disabling spoiler logs? I'm not I don't think that would be the... Oh, wait, maybe that's the default? I'm not sure. Is there anyone that knows how the spoiler logs in Ship of Harkinian work? Race disable spoiler logs. Okay. But there has to be like a setting for that where I can adjust that. Because I'm not doing like an actual race. I'm just doing the actual... Yeah, I'm just using the settings. So if I could disable that one setting for this so we can do the spoiler stuff after. Does anyone know where that toggle is? Well, I guess it won't be saved. It's too late now, but... Oh, look, if I start using, like... If I start using people in chat's names for the randomizer, I don't even know if that's a good, like, chat bonus thing, because I don't know how often you see the text that, like, says what your player name was picked as. But if I do use chatters for that, it would probably be, like, I'd take everyone that's currently in the chat, like, whenever I start the seed, pick one name out of a hat, like, random order them, and whichever one's on top, pick that one. And then once your name's been picked, you'd be, like, vetoed for the next bit till, like, everyone's names have been picked out of the pool, usually. But yeah, I'll have to think about that. But yeah, I guess we don't have a spoiler log. I'll have to find out where that's toggled and retoggle it. Don't you just open the JSON, it has it? Well, it didn't make a JSON is the problem. Unless, wait. The JSONs aren't, because I have 3 JSON files in my thing. Those aren't tied to, no, okay, I just had 3 generated. I was wondering, like, is each of them tiled to one of the files and they change every time? But that's not it. All right. So, okay, damn, that's anticlimactic. I don't like that. I don't like anticlimactic ends to the rando. But, yeah, Ganondorf basically just told us to go screw ourselves because the only way to get into Shadow Temple to get the light arrows is getting an item from Spirit Temple so we can beat Water Temple so that we can get into Shadow Temple and then beat as much of Shadow Temple as we need to get the item. That's nuts. That was a very nuts way for Ganondorf to screw us over at the last minute. So yeah, thank you all that have been watching today. The viewership was up a lot more than it has the last few times I've streamed, so I super appreciate that. Shout out to everyone on YouTube. Shout out to everyone on Twitch. I super duper appreciate it. I think I'm gonna do a big randomizer stream on Saturday is the current plan. We might turn on enemy randomizer for that if I got a bit longer time to deal with that kind of bullshit as well. Can I make a raid request? Not today. I need to figure out how the raids work whenever I'm dual streaming. If I can... Yeah, there's something I want to try out for the dual stream and stuff, but I don't quite have it set up yet. But yeah, I'm going to figure out a system for the raids and everything like that. But thank you all for being an awesome audience as always. And I will see you next time. So thank you all for being great. Oh, and also, just I guess while I have a bunch of viewers here, if you don't know about it and haven't heard it yet, I made a rock and roll album called Hippie Pop. Look up Josh Busker wherever you stream music. Check it out. You might like it. It's pretty cool. So thank you all for being an amazing audience as always. I love you all. And yeah, I'll see you next time. Hopefully we have better RNG. Have a good night, y'all. God, the Ganondorf boss music is such awkward, just ominous outro music.